Kevy Kev didn't know Francis. James Jackson did not know Francis. Long gamers, y'all didn't know Francis, but we do know one thing. We seen a man scream he can't breathe. We seen a man say help. And we seen 7 human beings with badges on decide not to take that stance. Oh, they logged off for a second. I think they're going to come back. Turbulence in the chat. Excuse me, guys. They jumped in. They jumped off real quick. They probably run into some turbulence. But they went through it. And they're going through it.
They're going, yeah. They're still going through it. Because now, did you see how they put homicide in, like, parentheses? A fucking homicide's a homicide.
Right.
How do you
Here we go. We have, I'm going to intro. I'm sorry, James. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm going to bring Auntie to the stage, and I'm going to bring Becca to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I need everybody to put your peace signs up for Auntie. And Becca returns to the show. Peace signs up. Here we go. R.I.P. Francis Gigliotti. Here we go. There they are.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, how we doing? How we feeling?
Getting there. Has its ups and downs.
We got some news. We got some news today.
I know. I am. I'm excited because I knew it was going to happen.
The truth comes out. That's all I can say is that the truth always comes out. So,
right.
I think that we're really happy with the manner of death. Not that we're happy with it in a general sense. Of course, no one's happy with that, but just happy that the medical examiner sees it as we see it. Are we okay? Are we like?
I think it's over. I don't know what happened. You got to turn it around. What's going on?
What happened?
Damn, girls.
Oh, God, there you guys go. There you are.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
God damn.
Almost upside down.
Sorry, we're on like a little.
I wasn't even ready for this.
usually that's me.
Turbulence in the
I didn't even
chat. That's what we're having.
Usually I'm all over the place.
I know, it's turbulence.
Well,
It's what happened.
That's her.
yeah, Kevy Kev nowadays, he's opening up a dance school. He's teaching everybody every night.
Oh, I watch him.
Oh, you watch Kevy Kev?
He was smooth.
The slow, what do they call it, Jay?
The slow clap?
Slow clap, yeah.
Soft.
Listen, it's not the
Soft
yeah.
clap.
Yeah, soft clap.
It's
So,
like
Auntie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Auntie,
Yeah.
I got a question for you. So, we talked to Becca before. She came on the show. She was great, by the way. I'm so happy to have you.
I watched it.
So happy to have both you ladies back. And Auntie and Becca, you guys look great. And I just want to say once again, on the behalf of the Fuckery Donut Shop, we're sorry for your loss.
Absolutely.
Shit is wild. But yeah, so what can you tell us about Francis? What type of kid was he? Type of dude, man? You go way back with him, obviously. What do you want to speak about?
No,
him
we were very close, and close in age. I mean, he wasn't that much younger. I wasn't that much older than him, so we were kind of like up there. And I was just thinking, like when this all happened, and this is why I haven't been able to talk to anybody, because I was just so just heartbroken, and so it was just hard to talk to anybody. And
Right.
And I was sitting there going, how am I gonna, and just to have him as a fun, funny young kid, he was a joy in my life, always made me smile, always,
Absolutely.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right. Don't worry. What like?
I'll call you back. I muted it.
So when you got,
Sorry.
that's all right. It's fine. So when you got the news about Francis, and then you went on to see the video, what was your first thought when you seen that video?
Oh my goodness gracious, all of them. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot to take in. Just watching him do his last thing, and I just
It's tough.
can't
Run
imagine.
into some turbulence.
You know,
I do.
I can see it just going up there.
Are we good?
Are you connected to a Wi-Fi? Remember last time you was connected to a Wi-Fi, it was messing you up. Are you connected to a Wi-Fi or your data?
How's that? I just turned the Wi-Fi off. Is that better?
There you go. Yeah, it's better. Absolutely. StreamYard's very touchy, very
Okay,
touchy,
okay.
very
That
touchy app.
definitely does keep happening.
Yeah, I get it. So, Auntie, Francis Jigga, excuse me, Jigga's mother is your sister, correct?
Yes.
So how has she
Yep.
been?
She is.
And how is she doing?
She actually seen the video,
Oh, she's seeing it now.
and yeah, she
Yeah,
did see it.
and since seeing the video, she already has like a pretty compromised health, and that
Mm.
they can share, but you know, just like her health did kind of decline a bit after seeing the video.
So I think she's seen it Thursday, and just spiraled down.
Oh,
You
she
know,
finally saw the
I'm
video.
just trying to keep her heads up. Yes, she's seen the video, and she just said, "Why did they do that?"
Oh man.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Yeah, I'm
about
sorry.
that.
And I have no answers for her. I can only hold her
I
and
just
tell her we're
came
going to
in.
get through this
Sorry.
again. You
Kevin
know.
Kev, you wanna ask any
And
questions,
your
Kevin Kev?
big sister.
You know, I just I know it must just be so
I
devastating.
do love you. I think you're great.
Sorry.
You know, I'll tell you, I feel like, you know, I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I mean, it must be devastating for your sister, his mother, to hear him scream out or you know, hear his voice again. And you know, I mean, you all have watched that video, I'm sure, a few times, and it's probably gotten to the point where you don't want to watch it no more.
Yeah,
And
it's still tough watching it.
you know, it's tough for me to watch it. It's tough for us up here on this panel to watch it. I mean, as we open this show up, I mean, you know, we all, you know, I didn't know Francis. You know, JFK didn't know Francis. I mean, he wasn't my friend, and you know, I didn't go to high school with him, or you know, and I mean, it's just to see that happen and the way it happened. You know, it's just, you know, it's upsetting. You know, and I mean, I think, you know, accountability. They need to shed the light on the accountability, the actions that these officers took, whether or not they had proper training or any kind of background with handling situations like that. They need to stand up. Someone's going to take, you know, accountability for this.
Has anybody reached out to you, like the DA's office, or anybody, like just to even like say they were sorry or anything like that?
No,
Not to us
not
directly,
directly, not to me, not to my sister, not to any of my family members. You know, so it's hard, just not even, you know, being acknowledged that this actually happened. Like,
The lawyers are
you know,
probably.
And the mayor has wording like, the mayor says stuff like, "Oh, I feel so deeply for Francis's family," but then says that she doesn't know if, like, you know, that it's basically trying to say like that they don't know if it's lawful or unlawful yet. And that's just like ridiculous.
It's
to me.
hurtful.
It is hurtful to hear stuff like that rather than, actually physically reaching out to one of us, Francis's mom. She hasn't heard from anybody. And she's not really on social media like that to see the random people expressing their condolences.
Yeah.
So she's not on social media at all. Francis's mom.
No, she is.
She is just not like that. Not really like that at all.
She's on YouTube. She's not watching this right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
that show.
She would have to be sent the link and then shown how
Right,
to
right.
And
Well-
she knows I'm talking out tonight. We had talked earlier.
Yeah.
We had talked last night.
In all reality, you have to speak out. You can't stay quiet. You can't keep this quiet because what happened to Francis, you just can't keep something like that quiet. We all witnessed it. JFK and I don't know, after we met you that day, we went over to the fish market and we scoped everything out and we're just like, God damn, like maybe he was running in here to pivot away from them because there was so many, like that place is huge inside. He could go in the
Mhm.
bathroom. It was like a little setup, like a wall in the middle, like a
Right.
a wall. He could. There was just so many things he could have done. I think he was just trying to get away from the police. And
I think if he made it in there, he would still be with us today. We wouldn't be talking like this.
Right.
We wouldn't be speaking out. And you say, yeah, reach out to help them, but it. Like I said, it's hard for those people to do what they have to do out there, just living in the streets day by day. I mean, I was there last weekend and I see cop presence, and I guess they didn't see me sitting in the car, and then I jumped out because they were writing on the wall, or writing on the street with chalk, and then I just stood out there with my shirt on and just said, what's the problem, and then they didn't say nothing. I think they seen me and just went on their merry little way, But it just showed me how much of a bully they are, And I always
Let me
used to
ask-
listen to my nephew, and he used to say it, Auntie, they don't even play like that. He goes, you think you know them, but they don't,
So was he wasn't a fan of the police, Francis? Do you think
he didn't hate
any of
them.
these? No, but I'm saying, do you think any of these police knew him?
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh yeah. Yes. I will say yes on that.
Hey, that's something you and I spoke about. I mean,
Yeah, and they're passing judgment, and that's not their job to pass judgment on anybody.
different
Their job,
Right.
their
Well,
job is if you're breaking the law, that's
right.
it. He wasn't breaking the law that day. There's nothing that shows me in none of that video where he was breaking the law. Now they do
Exactly.
show. I seen another video
Oh, yeah.
recently that a guy does like a hand to hand with him, right? You seen him with the
seen
motorbike.
that.
They kind of exchange something.
I don't
What do you guys make of that video? If you can speak to that.
Right. Good question.
I don't know if I can speak on that because actually the only time that I seen it was on your show, and I don't think my daughter's seen it because we were talking
that
about
was
it
something
earlier.
new to us.
So that is something new to us.
They didn't wait.
We're
So,
gonna.
I'm sorry, they didn't show you that.
more of the video,
Wait,
No,
when,
I
No.
didn't see that.
when you were here last time,
and they're not supposed to do that.
and you said we saw a video that the people haven't seen yet. They didn't show you that hand to hand.
No,
No.
no.
The hand to hand that I saw was what we saw in the 28-minute video, which was, it wasn't a hand to hand. He was like dapping him up. You know what
The
I'm
guy,
saying?
yeah, the one at the store.
Like, that was
Oh, that
something that Frankie always did, was like teach us
Yes.
how to like dap up,
Right.
Yeah. Make
So
it
no,
snap.
Now,
But
no,
now in the video,
I
I didn't have time to show her.
Hand, man.
Yeah.
in the video, you seen that they ran up to him the first time, and they were talking to him, and he ran away. He runs away. Then they catch up to him again, and he kind of gets away from him again, right, for the second time. And and they had
Breaking up
plenty
a
of time. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You guys can't hear
It
me?
sounds like
You guys can't hear me? Can you hear me, Kev?
Yeah,
I
I can.
can hear you perfect.
You guys can you can't hear me? Yeah, there's something up with their
Yeah,
phone.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
how about this? Why don't you guys try to log in and log back out? Can you do that? Just like
is there any
exit?
way that I can jump out and try to jump back in?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
saying.
it's
Yeah,
like
do that.
being really weird. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
do that. Yeah, do that. All right, I just kicked her real quick. Hopefully she comes right back. Yeah, man, it's always an issue with the unmute James. With the StreamYard. I was just muting everybody up. If you guys are wondering why you guys keep getting muted, I was trying to figure out who had that feedback. Now we
I
know
was
who it
getting
was.
mad with. I was like, why does he keep doing that to me?
Well, because I didn't know you were getting mad. I mean, you get mad, bro? What you get mad for?
God damn.
Damn, son.
I
Damn, hold on.
Yo, goddamn, bro.
You getting mad at me, bro? Come on, bro.
It was about to sick his dog on you and shit.
If you take your top lip and connect it to your bottom lip, you will shut the fuck up.
Oh shit!
You got turbulence in the chat.
Turbulence in the chat.
He was getting mad.
I
Dog.
was getting so mad. I was gonna fucking. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to tell you something.
Nah, I was muting everybody up because I was hearing. I was hearing. I got all the controls, so I'm trying to figure out
You
who
get
was.
that?
What's that?
If someone texts you or something, do you get like a static on your mic and your headset? Oh, see, I
Nah.
do.
Yeah.
I can't even look at my phone. So if anybody sends anything to my phone right now, I can't. If I pick it up, it's gonna it'll make the whole sound crazy. It'll be all staticky, and I don't want to get muted. Because
StreamYard's so touchy, man.
yeah, it is. It's very touchy.
With the streaming.
Especially
So
when
if you
you're
don't
coming
have if you don't have like 5 bars on your phone and you're streaming from your phone, your shit's gonna lag all day long.
Oh, you're lagging.
Yeah,
God
it's gonna be crackling and all that. It sucks, man. They have their own like you got to be like your signal got to be extra strong to broadcast.
Looks like you're coming in on an Obama phone or something.
Yeah, I mean they came in, they were coming in clear. They were just lagging a little bit their sound, and that's what it usually does, right?
Before they come back, did you see what the Galera did today? He put up a good thumbnail. Karen Reed and Turtle Boy boxing gloves on, and everybody clickbaited, and he just kept playing the same soundbite.
What was the same soundbite?
Yo, it was just Axl Rose saying the same shit over. Like, I don't know how I think he did it for like 3 hours. It was and like people were like, yo, you're an asshole for doing this, and he's just like, I guess he said he was cleaning house. Basically, like, I get what he was saying. We didn't get in this to be, make friends with Karen Reed, so Turtle Boy shouldn't feel like,
Well, what was he saying?
Like, basically, it's corny that everyone's fighting over about him. That's the way I took it. I could be wrong. This is a disclaimer, because if I'm wrong, then Glera, you can come up here and check me. The way I took it was,
whatever you do, don't get mad.
No, hell no, I'm not mad. I was never mad at you in the beginning. I was just fucking. Galera. Goddamn, Jay. Oh yeah, Galera. So he basically was just saying, like, remember why we got in this. We didn't get in this because let's see who could be friends with who. We got in this because we all believed a woman was innocent. Now, I get what he was saying, but we're saying, because I don't know who he was saying that to. I just know he did some trolling shit today, and then he went live and then he addressed his trolling video and was like, it was funny watching the people that fell for it and the people that were like, oh, I'm out of here, but they never left.
But I still don't get what the hell, like, and nothing to you. You're probably explaining it the best. You're probably explaining it the best you can, but I'm still trying to. I'm still trying to understand what is it.
I heard
What
him
does it
say your
mean?
name. I came in when I was. I heard him say your name. He's like Kev. I don't know. Were you when he did that earlier?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you think that was?
Well, he threw up a poll. he threw up a pole and during
Oh, I
that.
didn't see the pole. Pause.
And it was kind of like
Jay,
God damn, I can't let you slide with that.
Chat people.
I can't let you slide with that, bro.
Turbulence in the chat.
Fuck no. You didn't see the pulse. What are you talking about, man? God damn,
I said pause.
God damn, Jackson.
Oh,
Shit. Wow. Damn, James Jackson didn't see the pulse.
I don't see them fucking things ever. So Kevy Kev said he saw that shit. Go ahead, Kevy Kev. What happened after you saw the pulse?
What type of pole was it?
Oh shit! All right, no, for real. I'm curious to know because I came.
What?
No, Jake.
What's one thing life taught you? If you take your
Curious,
top
bro.
lip and connect it to your bottom lip, you will shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're curious about what? God damn, Jay. Throw up them discs.
For real. Yeah.
All right, let's get back on track. What exactly are you talking about?
So,
No,
Kevy Kev, finish it
Kevy
out.
Kev.
No, I mean, I took it as he was like kind of saying like really, motherfuckers, you think I'm gonna post a video about Karen Reed and Turtle Boy fucking fighting over fucking her not speaking on things? Like, welcome to the.
That's what you first thought when you clicked on it. No, after a while you thought that, right?
Nah, I just seen that he was going live, and I clicked on, and the shit was just, it was fucking Axl Rhodes fucking.
Yeah, it was a nice
fucking
thumbnail.
screaming, give me a brunette.
Give me a brunette. Yeah, give me a brunette. So like,
So I clicked on it and shit, and you know, I told him I was getting tired of dancing onto this shit.
God damn. Nah, Beck, we were talking about something while you guys were.
So we're back at it.
So
The Galera
sorry,
allegedly.
I'm trying to read the comments at the same time this time as talking because I really love all the people that comment on everything.
Right.
So I'm trying to keep up with it, and I looked down and I saw myself on the screen here before I saw it up here.
Oh, okay. It's all yeah. There's a little delay, for sure. Yeah. So, Auntie.
Yeah.
So, what can you tell us? Like, can you give us a funny story about Francis? Like, was he a funny guy? Because what I heard from Becca, he was a funny guy. He always tried to cheer people up. He's always, he's energetic. He's always trying to make everybody, feel comfortable, if that's the right way to say it. But you have any funny stories about him? Something that, you can always remember, something you would like to share, or anything you would like to share about Francis to let people kind of get an idea what type of guy he was?
Oh my God, there's so many of them. I remember he was he was he was the oldest of all of them, and he had a funny way about him. He just loved to be the happiness of the room and always wanted to be the life of the party. And even tonight, like I was saying, I was listening to songs and. Always had to say, hey, auntie, please, listen. You got to listen to my song. So we did, So we grew up with a lot of music, a lot of him, when he come down, he wanted to make sure that, he always went out of his way to make sure that I was around. And, he was just a good kid, even when he was a little boy. You
guys were close in age now, weren't you?
Yeah, I was a young teenager when he was born. I had
Yeah.
older. My sisters were older, you know. So, um, so we wound up getting a real close bond. You know, he came down here to Plymouth to live.
Now,
His first life-
that's in Plymouth. That's in Plymouth County, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So
So
he
tell the people out there, how far is Plymouth County where you live to where he lived? How far is that?
it's 72 miles
One way.
one way.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the song,
On a
so the
good
song
day,
you're talking
with no
about,
traffic, it's an hour and 40 minutes.
You guys travel. You know how it is when you get on that expressway. Ugh.
yeah,
Everybody wants to get on it at the same time.
yeah, for sure. So he was always like into music, telling you to listen to certain songs. You said.
Oh God, there's so many of them. We used to, you know, we used to just see he loved all kinds of music, and it didn't matter. He'd listen to New Breed was the last song that he wanted me to listen to, and I had to like focus, and he made me get in my Jeep and turn it up real loud and drive around all around Plymouth, and we'd go visit this one and that one, you know, because he just enjoyed being, you know.
Did he play?
around.
Did he play this song, Auntie?
Huh?
Did he play this song?
Oh hell yeah!
Was this the song?
Swiss
Yeah.
Beats, almost
R.I.P. Jigger, let's go. What's his name?
Lights out, niggas.
Yo.
He what?
He convinced my kids
That was him?
that they were singing about him.
Oh, they
That's
were.
awesome.
Yeah.
They were. They still
Yo.
are. They still are, Auntie. They're still singing about him. And
They are.
Crazy
They are.
shit.
And you know what? I always said that. And then I was thinking that night, one night I was sitting there listening to you guys, and
That was some crazy shit, man.
hands up, Steve, that song that all about Jigger. I mean, my God, I was like, I'm never gonna hear him tell me to listen to this song again.
The song last night that you had played when I said Jigga's
Yeah,
song.
that's our boy Scotty. He did that with AI. That's an AI song, believe it or not. So like,
Wow.
there's an app. He writes a little lyrics.
oh
He
yeah.
and he makes these AI songs. He's real good at it. And he made that. And he sent it to us. And I was like, well, there we go. Now we got a song for Jigger. You know, the more awareness that we could put on this case, at the end of the day, it was a mental health situation. It doesn't make a difference what type of substance he was on. It doesn't, you know, his mind went somewhere. And he just didn't want to talk to the police. And he tried 3 times to get away from them. 3 times they didn't do the right thing until they called their boys up. And then their friends, their cop buddies, became the threat. Now, let me just ask you this. Your sister, she was older than you, and she lost all 3 of her children now.
Yep. Heartbreaking.
That's heartbreaking.
It is.
So that's
It-
why I said earlier, it really sucks that I have to sit here and do this again with my sister.
Well, the way and even the way she lost them, it doesn't matter. Like, you lose someone, you lose them, but she's been through so much, this woman.
Yes.
That
To see her that day in the park and go up to her and tell her I'm sorry and, you know, I'll keep you in my prayers. It's just, to see a woman that strong was, you know, it's inspiring, but it's very sad at the same time to know that she's been through this. And here we are again with Francis.
And here you are again.
And here you guys are. Yep.
On my heart. I don't know how much it can take anymore, you know.
Well, she needs
So
you.
does she come down to see you? Oh, you just been going up to see her more so?
My sister is a little bit immobile, especially where, you know, Francis isn't around to help her get around her anymore. So I've been going up there. Right now she's, you know, I'm actually going to see her tomorrow and just hang out with her, you know, and
Take her out for a
take
little
her out
while.
if she can go out tomorrow. Tomorrow is kind of a nippy day because she's not in a regular place. She's in a hospital. You know?
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Well,
It
God
took a
bless
toll
her.
on her, you know. And I've seen this in my sister before. It happened to her before with my niece.
Can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer. How do you guys feel about Brado? Is he doing his job? Are you comfortable with where he's at in the case, and are you guys satisfied?
Yeah, I love him. I think he's a great guy. I think he's a great guy. I think he cares about the case. There's a lot of people that like to say negative things online, like in comments and stuff, and will say, oh, he doesn't really care about the case. He just cares about a paycheck. They're not in the conversations that we have with him. He's a great guy. Yeah. And he cares a lot about this case, undeniably. Mm-hmm. So.
I was curious because he seems like that. Like I've met Karen Reed's whole defense team. Every single lawyer she had, I met, like sat down, talked with them for at least 15, 20 minutes, you know? So I never met Tim Brado, but that's good. I'm happy you guys are comfortable with him and where he's at.
Right.
So
he gives me and my sister a nice warm fuzzy feeling. Like we're very comfortable around him. He's anything we want to ask, anything he's been doing us real good.
God damn, Auntie, calm down.
That's good. That's good to hear. I'll say this. In the last 72 hours, you guys already heard about this. You guys told me the news already behind the scenes before they broke it. Becca texted me. So when did you guys find out the news that got released today? How long ago? Was that about 3 days ago or something like that? 48 hours ago?
No, we found out 24 hours ago. And
so it was okay. So what was when you seen the word homicide, what was your first initial reaction? Was you
we were physically talking, and I got a text and I saw the word homicide, and honestly my eyes directly went right to that word, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like I just couldn't believe that we got the results. And I mean, I can believe it, but I just can't believe because to me, I feel the next step in this is accountability now. So I just, I feel like it's a positive step in the right direction. I don't like to think that I'm happy about it, but like I am happy about the wording of the manner of death. I am. It's kind of bittersweet.
It is.
But Jay, I just want to say the way it came in with the Karen Reed and the price of how much her trial was and everything cost, it came in at the same time. Like, it was a murder. Like they don't want no more smoke like that. And I think this county is really paying attention. The mayor said, yeah, even though it's a homicide, it's, a homicide. Listen, a homicide's a homicide. We saw what happened.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. If that was us, we'd be in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. Yep. And that's what you believe, right, Auntie?
Yeah, that's what I believe. If that was any one of us, or anybody else.
Auntie, the police are probably watching this. We're known to have a few police officers watch our channel.
I know. I listen to you guys.
We also got one of our, we got a guy that called in one time. You might have heard him.
Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Oh, God.
Do you know Kevin from South Boston? He's a fan of the show.
Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
He's an ATF agent.
I'm actually from Southie.
Yeah. See, there you go.
See, there you go. You would never call us South Boston.
Yeah, so he's not from Southie. He's actually from Cambridge, and he's actually an ATF agent. And his name's Brian Higgins, and he actually, word on the street is that he's the one who hurt John O'Keefe bad, real bad. So there's police officers that are probably watching this case, and who knows? Let's just say some of them are the ones who were standing on Francis, the ones who were pussies who couldn't just roll him on his side when he said, "I can't breathe."
Especially the first one.
Especially the first one. When all his boys came in, he lost his cool and he let them take control. It was his caller, so to speak, right? He was the first one on deck. He should have been like, "Hold on, guys, hold on." They didn't see.
They had many times to take him down.
He could have waved those guys off and said, "I got this." He knew Francis was no goddamn threat.
And he knew Francis, it looked like. He looked like he knew Francis.
Like he knew him. He looked like because when that kid said it to him, he said, I know. When the kid said, that man's
I know.
Look, man, I know. He goes, I know. So it looked like he's had run-ins or whatever, maybe I don't know, but that's the way I took it. And yeah, so maybe they
So
did.
You know, I
to
got a
add to
question.
that, hold on one second. Let me add to that. So we got police officers who watch the show. If the police officers are watching the show right now, what would you guys say to them right now? And take your time, think about it. What could you say to them right now? The floor is yours. To all 7 of them officers, what would you want to say to them?
So the same thing that I said last time to you guys, still the same, pretty much, like, shame on them, you know, because it's not the way to respond to a call in that manner at all whatsoever. So it's a shame, really. Like, there's a lot more that I'd like to say, and a more, you know how we really feel on the inside. We're angered, we're pissed off, and as we're allowed to be. So there's a lot more I'd like to say, but really, to sum it all up, it's just really shame on you, and that's where I stand on that.
How about you, Auntie?
I'm gonna have to go with that because they really don't want to know what's on my mind, what goes through my head every day. You know, just knowing that.
What goes through your head every day?
Yeah, let them know.
What goes through your head? Give us one thing that goes through your head every day.
You didn't give my nephew a chance. You know, you didn't help him. You know, and what you should have done. You know, you should have done the right thing, and you didn't. You just let it go on. You know, you and everybody jumped in, and it was just, you know, it. Like we said, just to watch it, it's just awful.
Like, no one stopped at all to kind of, like, assess the situation. They all just jumped right in. They just jumped right in.
Right. It wasn't like, you know, oh, well, hey, we're going to tag in, you're going to tag in. All at once, you know? What was that for?
It's a shame, too, on the entire police department's part, because with everything that we've been through since the George Floyd situation, you would think that we would want better, especially given the state that we're in and the situations that are going on in the state right now. You wouldn't want that to be, like, how your police are treating human beings on the street.
Especially no body cams. Like,
and that was the
that's
point I was going to say. Where's their cameras? Because,
right.
you know what, if they had them on that, we would know what the situation was about. We don't know exactly what went on when they would just,
we just have the street cam footage, and the thankfully the bystanders that, you know to pull out their phone and record the police.
Right. And
it's not even just the person that the police are trying to approach. People know to pull their phone out and record the police. That's
right.
what people know to do, not to just record someone, freaking out or however it may be. It's people are pulling out to record. I personally feel like for Francis's safety, that's a lot of people there were doing.
And if this wasn't caught on tape, it wouldn't be here now.
Yeah,
right.
It definitely would have been swept under the rug.
Oh, he was whatever, nothing would have came of it,
How crazy is that?
Shout out to the ones that did.
Yeah.
And that put this out there.
Shout out to him. That kid took 2 shiners, 2 bung right to his face.
I still haven't met him in person. I
have met him, and he's very kind.
He watches us because he messaged me one live and said, I'll tell you what happened and everything. But yeah. So
let me just say this. Let me just tell the ladies this. There's a guy right here in the bottom of the screen. His name's the Glera. He just put the peace signs up. He just covered your case tonight too. He spoke on it tonight.
I've seen him.
Yeah, he's got his audience is a little bit bigger than mine. He's a great guy, and he's he's covering this case, and he's passionate about it, and he has and he's not with the bullshit.
He went over it with us.
With him the other night. I'm not sure.
Yeah. We all hung out. And we basically, we went over the case with him, and we let him know how it was, and what we asked his opinion. And
so there is other people, Young Jerks. We went on the Young Jerks show. I'm just letting you know, Auntie and Becca, the Young Jerks, and what do you call it? Turtle Boy spoke on it. So the word is out there about Francis now.
Nurse Kim.
The difference is Nurse Kim. The difference now is we got the word, and the word is on the street. It's a fucking homicide. Would you believe it?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Is it?
Murder was the case.
So
God damn.
it's a homicide, but do we think, right? And you guys don't have to speak to this because we know you're kind of restricted on what you say. So let me throw it around the room to my co-host. Do you think, you Kevy Kev, do you think that the homicide, do you think that the police get arrested? Or do you think they just go after this so-called drug dealer?
You know, I mean, the way it's worded in that, I feel like you know, they're trying to throw a pivot into it as well, to cover their own ass. The video speaks for itself. So, you know, I mean, how do you justify 7 people on top of somebody? I mean, it's unhumane. So, I mean, those are things that got to be looked at. You know, I feel as though with the way they stated this in that is that now there's going to be an investigation. You know, like they're going to investigate these cops. I mean, was there a history? I mean, these are things that I would want to know. Like, was there a history? I mean, he obviously, if he had a police record, it could be small, it could be tall. I mean, was there a history? I mean, like was there, did this cop arrest him before? Was there some? I mean, has he ever been arrested for, let's say, a mental health thing, or these factors should come up, and see if there's any, anything that coincides with it that matches up. I mean,
I think that's what they're going to try to get to the bottom of, and I think that they should. I think that we're really hopeful, for some sort of prosecution. I think that we are. I think that that's what we're really hopeful for. I just wanted to jump in there and just kind of speak to like what we're hopeful of, because we can't really speak to what we think is coming, but what we hope is to come is now some sort of prosecution, because he was killed. You know what? And you know what? He was killed, and he also paid his debt to his society, and he moved on. He worked for a living. This was a guy that took pride in what he did, took pride in taking care of his mother, took pride in taking care of all of his family, and it wasn't fair. You can't judge a book by the cover because you didn't read it,
Yeah.
Right. So let me ask you this. When was the last time you seen Francis prior to that fateful day?
Talked to him about maybe a couple weeks before. Actually, not even, probably like a week before. And he was actually down my house. I want to say at the beginning, he did some work for me. He always came by and did some house, work at my house and help me out and everything, So I always wanted, he just always wanted to do stuff, and get out and come visit, So I enjoyed it.
Did you know of any mental health issues that he had? Was it something that recently that he got diagnosed with? Is that something that was on the table, or was it just he took something and had a bad reaction?
I can't really speak directly on that,
Right. I understand.
Yeah, so like diagnoses and things like that. Yeah, I wouldn't. But I mean, there was something that you said that someone had just commented, and I wanted to touch on that too. The drug dealer thing, none of us in our family believe that the arrest of the drug dealer, the alleged drug dealer, it has anything to do with Francis's death. We do not believe that his arrest has anything to do with his death. So if they try to point the finger in that direction, I don't know how well that will go, other than for people that are just very pro cop or something.
So let me ask you this: if they do arrest this guy, they already arrested him. The guy's already in jail for it.
Right.
Is he already in jail? Is that
drugs?
Is he in jail? Did they hold him without bail? Does anybody know if this guy's home? Do you have any information on that? Okay, so say they go and arrest him. Say they go if he's already in jail, he's going to get secretly indicted.
I saw
Which
something
means
today. It said they weren't charging him for the murder of Francis.
Right.
They did. They
Yeah,
said that.
yeah,
They
I
released
saw
the
that. Yeah, I
Hold
saw
on,
that.
but who
Hell
said
yeah.
that though?
I saw
said
that. Becca, you saw that in the news or something? It was in an article I looked up.
Well, if that's the case, then here's the thing, and I'm just going to say it like this: if they're saying they're not charging the drug dealer,
then he didn't die from drugs.
Well, there you have it. So then they got to be charging the cops,
right?
We were.
Well, that's what you're. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me just back everybody up. James Jackson, do you realize what you just said?
Yeah.
So you're saying that they said. Wait a minute. So you're saying that they said who said this? Context, James. You got to let me know who said it.
So I have to look it up, Jay. You know, goddamn
Please,
well.
because if that's the case, then the police are going to be charged.
The police. So if that's the case, then goddamn breaking news. You guys are fucked.
Well, if that's the case, then that's what it's looking like. But if that's not the case, and they do, and just to piggyback off that, Becca and Auntie, if they do not charge the police and they go after the drug dealer, are you guys behind that? Do you guys think this drug dealer should be prosecuted? Do you feel that he did Francis dirty? Like, how do you feel about him?
So I don't know him, and I don't really know the situation. Do you know what I'm saying? And again, it's all this, alleged situation. I don't put any blame on him for Francis' death. I don't. I truly don't. I blame the police because he died from the cause of death is cardiac dysrhythmia with a person who is intoxicated with, we all kind of read that, and due to being in a prone position by police. That's like the very most important thing I feel in the cause of death is the being in the prone position by police, because that right there states that he died because he was in that position, stuck in that position.
But just because you have drugs in your system doesn't mean that you did it that night.
Yeah, and they even
exactly. Exactly.
And
then you got to think about, and we talked about this on the phone, Auntie. You got to think about how many people they arrested with the same drugs in their system, right? And did they ever die? No.
It happens every day.
And if he had an irregular heartbeat, and he's being pressed on the way he's being pressed on, then that's an issue, right? I mean, it's written on the wall right there. So I mean, it's interesting to see what's going to happen here. But if they do go after the drug dealer, because this is something that the family we're hearing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, as far as Auntie goes and as far as Becca goes, you guys can arrest the guy, do your job, and arrest him for him selling drugs to Jigga. Hey, that's a crime. We get all that. But as far as saying that he's the reason for it, no.
No, absolutely not.
Is this?
I've seen it on tape. We watched it. Yep, we all did. Everybody watched it.
And everyone that hasn't will, and they'll see that dude wasn't even there when the police were holding him down. So him being responsible for his death is highly irrelevant.
I'm telling you, I seen something today that said they were not charging him because of allegedly. This is allegedly. I could be wrong. It could have been something that I was just thinking about saying on the show.
Maybe you were just mad. Maybe you were just mad because you got muted. I don't know.
Maybe I was mad at JFK because he fucking muted me. I don't know. But all I'm saying is, if that's the case, then the police are the ones that are guilty. Because how can they charge this man?
The police are the ones that are guilty. But the question is, are they going to charge him?
Are they going to charge him with the homicide? It's a homicide, though.
They said it was a homicide.
Yeah, so he didn't kill him like a homicide. I mean, disclaimer.
Well, they just charged. They charged. Hold on.
Overdose as a homicide. Like if you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It would have been an overdose. It would have been labeled overdose. That's something else.
Exactly.
To clarify, because there's all the internet trolls already. They're all on the.
Well, because they said something about
overdose. It doesn't say overdose. It says homicide.
Homicide. Right.
Right.
So how do they get around? So here's the crazy thing: is how the fuck if they don't charge the cops?
Because the way the mayor said it.
Well, hold on a second. if they don't charge the cops, Becca and Auntie, how the hell do they get around a homicide?
Because I think right now they're trying to. I think that what the investigation part right now is trying to figure out whether the police lawfully or unlawfully ended his
We're in the right, yeah. Like what they did was protocol,
We
basically.
still don't even know the cops' names. Just to throw that out there, we still don't know their names.
Let's call them shitbags.
Yeah.
So,
Wait a minute, so there's a such thing. There's a such thing as a justified homicide,
right?
I don't know. Like that wording's crazy. I like it. They didn't say manslaughter.
Damn.
They said homicide. Homicide is like when you
Listen,
kill
they
somebody.
get charged. They go to jail. They're gonna be known as cops that killed a citizen that was a good dude, got his life together. Teddy Bear, what was it? Teddy Bear, Rufin? Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Changed
doing his thing.
life around. My nephew
Like-
changed his life around. He was on the road to the right path, and
Right.
they just took it away from him.
And unfortunately, Auntie, that's
so you guys are not behind. So we seen what happened with Matthew Perry, right? Matthew Perry, the guy from Friends. Someone
Right.
sold him some ketamine, and he ended up ODing inside the in the hot tub, and they just charged the girl with his death, and she took a plea. So I mean, it seems like with me, the framework, the tentacles, back to the tentacles, the same way they framed up Karen Reed, they're looking to put it on somebody other than the cops. It's going to be interesting to see how they get around when a medical examiner said it's a homicide.
Right.
You know, so
But Jay, let me ask you: do you think
are they going to
o-
say it's the
do you think
homicide
right?
because of the drugs? The guy sold them bad drugs. The drugs were bad. I mean, like you said, that's not in the report. Like, oh, the drugs were laced with this, and this was due to his death. They didn't say all that. They said it was just a homicide. And based on, to keep it black and white, so to speak, we seen 7 cops on his neck. That's the homicide, right? That's what we seen. No one's talking about the like the type of drugs that was in a system. Like, would that type of drug kill somebody like that? Would that, like, I don't even know. Like, they're saying cocaine, and what was it cut with? What was the word? It was gas, right? It was cut with some type of
It
gas.
was like amphetamine. It was like
Can you hear me?
Alcohol.
I think you're muted.
Me?
You're gone again? No.
Nah, they're there.
Ah,
I
man.
hear them.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, Jay, I hear both of you.
You guys can't hear me?
God damn, I can hear Jay.
no, my
I
bad.
can hear you guys.
Okay, I got you. Say that again. What was it cut with, Becca? Sorry.
I think that isn't. I didn't look it up, but I thought I just
ethanol.
that it's just another
Ethanol,
name for
yeah.
alcohol.
What the fuck is that? What is
So
ethanol?
it's gas, right?
Ethanol.
It's the shit you put in your car.
Yo,
so it's
what are these people doing for that?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying though. If the medical examiner didn't say due to ethanol, the gas, like, is that it?
Right.
Like,
right, no.
like, where's the context behind it? Is it because of the ethanol, or is it because
he
of the
didn't
7
say.
cops?
But he would have said that though, I think.
You're just saying that it was in the system.
Yeah. Basically, what it does, it slows the breathing. Like, so instead of a regular heartbeat, it would just slow it down. Yeah, it would slow it down. So when you get all those knees on your chest and on your neck, you're like basically already going into the fight losing because your heart
So
rate's already.
So Auntie, what's been with your family? So how many brothers and sisters was in the family? You got your sister, obviously, Francis's mom's. Who else is in the family?
Right now it's me, my brother, my younger brother, and my other older sister, who is above me. It went Mary, Simone, me, and I had a younger sister, our baby sister. Both of my sisters are not with us anymore. You know, we lost them recently too.
You lost your 2 sisters recently?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Before Catherine went, my sister Simone had a asthma attack, and you know she passed away, and my sister took that hard because she was very close. They lived together. They lived together.
Oh,
so wait a minute.
Wait,
So-
Francis's mom?
Francis's mom lived with your sister Simone. Is that her name?
Yeah. Yep.
And she passed away from an asthma attack.
Yeah.
Who's the oldest?
And how old was she?
My sister Mary's the oldest. And
So
then
how old was
is
Simone?
next in line, and She was 55 when she passed
God
away.
damn.
A couple
Damn,
years
son.
ago.
See? You just never know. You
Now,
never know when it's
now after what
Scott, right,
what's
stories.
the support like?
What do you mean, like as far as?
Like, with the standouts and stuff like that, like
So they
how,
were
how
going
is the
really
how is the
well.
energy? How,
They were
how do you
going
feel
really
the
well.
energy? Sorry.
And then the last two were like the last two have not been the best turnouts actually. It's been like maybe a handful of people there at most, like 5-6 people. So I don't know. I'm hopeful maybe, some people that, are watching or just have heard about it that are, thinking about showing up. Like if you do, we want you to show up. We want you to come. It might feel awkward because I can only imagine, like, the situation.
Becca, where is it now?
Not
Is
awkward.
it what's the name of the park? We can
It is
have
called GAR Park in Haverhill. It's honestly, if you just use the Haverhill Police Department as an address in the map, the
you'll
park
see
is
it.
right across the street.
All right. What, every Saturday?
Yes, we are doing every Saturday, but I think that in the next coming weeks we're going to start to transition to maybe bi-weekly or once a month to give people more time to try and gather crowds better. Because
I know this weekend coming up, there's a lot going on with like people boots on the ground, and I know a lot of them probably gonna attend Turtle Boy's having the I don't know. Are you going, Becca? Turtle Boy and Auntie Deb. They're selling out the Wilbur.
Oh really? No,
Yeah.
I heard about that. I wish I was.
I mean, TV will probably hook you up. Tell Brado you want to get in. He'll have you backstage. Tell him.
I actually heard. I was listening to it today, and I was like, "Damn, I'd like to go to that."
Yeah, tell Brado. Say, listen, Brado.
I mean, not to mention a lot of people didn't show up too, because you got to figure it was a long weekend. We kind of had something to do the following weekend before that. So. But there are still people that have shown up every week, and their commitment is noticed. Very well noticed. There's a handful of people that have shown up that have never met him before.
What would you like to see these police officers get for time? Like, because obviously, the realistic part about it is they didn't mean to kill him, right? Like they just fucked up. They had and that's usually how a murder happens, right? Someone shoots a gun in the crowd, someone gets hit, and they die, right? And this is like, I know it's a little bit different. I don't think they meant to kill him. That's what I seen. I mean, they should have. They're professional enough to know to put him to the side or pick him up.
Right.
But they didn't set out that day to go out premeditated. Let's go get Francis today.
Yeah,
what would you like to see happen to him if they was going to get any time? What type of time do you think they should get? Do you think they should get life in prison? Do you think they should never see the streets again, take away from their families? Like, honestly, what do you guys? I know you guys are angry, but realistically, did you guys put any thought into that?
No. I think personally, like, I don't really know exactly how to answer that because, to be honest with you, everything is so new. I'm like still looking up all of everything to kind of just get the details about it. But I think the answer for me is that there's not enough time that would be satisfying to me at all whatsoever, because killing someone is killing someone, and it's different now. I'm on the other side of the fence now. I've never before this never had a family member that was, I don't want to say murdered, but I've never had a family member that was killed before. So
you think they should do life in prison?
I don't know. So I don't want to say exactly that, but like I just feel like I think that they should do some time, some sort of time, and it should be felony charges. It shouldn't.
Is there a certain cop that was in that group of cops that you see that you think was the aggressor that should be the one to get it all? Like, if there was going to be some who get less time, is there one certain one, and you don't have to say who it is, but is there one certain one that you have your eyes on, like that dude right there or that woman right there? They deserve all the fucking time. Is there like one?
Yeah,
there is one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's maybe two that I'm like, you motherfucker. But
Indeed.
Other than that, I mean, they're that like full blown, and I will say that I think that there is also possibly a police officer that, I don't know, I've heard, because it's not confirmed, we don't know the names of the cops yet. I think that there is an officer that is new to the job, because when I rewatch the videos and stuff, you know, there is one who I feel kind of looks a little scared. So there is one that I feel looks a little scared given the situation, but I still think that they're all in the wrong. Someone could have said something to make the situation different,
God
to
bless
turn him
you.
over on his side, let the paramedics get in and do what they need to do, anything. So
Do you, Becca and Auntie, do you think that when those women cops got up and the other cop, there was a man, do you think that they knew that they had fucked up and
yeah,
they might,
I think they all knew they fucked up.
right
For
away,
sure.
right? They knew
Yeah.
something.
You can see it on their face. If you look at them, good God Almighty.
Yeah, they're yeah, absolutely.
The guy,
The second
yep.
that he stopped making noise, really, to be honest with you, that they knew that they fucked up.
It's sad.
Now, you know, I want to ask you is, you know, did you see the girl? Because I know you don't have to answer this, but you know how when we went to the standout, me and JFK, I don't know if you heard me talking with Michelle. I was saying to JFK, oh yeah, here's the two little juveniles, like joking because they were younger. So, because me and JFK grew up juveniles, DYS, that's how we grew up.
Right.
So we were joking, but in the video, you see two young girls walk by, and I think I seen, like one of the girls that we saw at the standout that was related to somebody.
I feel like I'm confused on your question.
All right, never mind. I really don't want
I
to put,
lost
because I'm not gonna.
Well, he goes by the name of he goes by the name of Context James.
Context James, yeah. Well, because
God,
let me
James.
tell you something, Jay. I just don't know if I should say it in case, you know, I'll say it.
No,
to
he's
Erica.
saying there was two girls. He's saying
Becca.
there was two girls in the video.
Yeah,
the
that walked
the
by.
two young girls in the video when Francis was getting worked on by the EMTs.
One looked like Ice Spice, and the other one had
two
her
girls
head
walked
down.
by and they had their phone on. There were two young girls. Did you see that? God damn,
Yes,
James.
I saw that video. Yes, I
Yeah,
did.
and he's saying
other
when we
one
went to the
was-
standout, when we went to the
Yeah.
standout, there was two younger girls there. Was them two younger girls at the standout? One of them girls that was in the video? That's what he's asking.
Yes, they were at the standout. Yes.
So one of them was
They show up too. Yes, absolutely.
No.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
actually, when
So-
when we went back on, where I was sitting there and these kids were riding on the sidewalk and
Yeah, like what she was talking about.
What I was talking
That's
about.
what I
So
was-
one of them. So one of them.
Yeah.
Is one of them related to somebody?
Michelle's daughter. Is that
Okay.
what you're? Is that what you're? Yeah.
That's
yeah.
what. Yeah.
Yeah, that's-
I
that's the
knew.
question.
I knew. So that's what I was thinking. I'm like, cause she was in the whip. So I'm like, damn, she must have jumped out. And Michelle said, run around the block, see what's going on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No.
It just connected to me what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It took me a second to like.
No, those girls.
They're the day of. It happened.
The day of.
The day.
They were
Yes.
friends.
JFK, you know what I'm
They're-
talking about.
One
Hold
of the girls, yeah, she was there the day of. You can see her in the video. I'm pretty sure she's wearing a gray sweatsuit, and then she's with Ice Spice. And
Yeah.
then one of the protests, actually, you see the video of the kids riding in chalk, and
Yeah.
well, the teenagers, they call them kids, but they're just teenagers.
Juvenile.
She was one of the girls that was riding in chalk with Michelle's daughter. So that to me was, you know, I can't say it definitely is. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but to me, it's like intimidation of witnesses when the police approach them and they're laughing at them and mocking them for writing in chalk.
For writing with chalk.
Writing with chalk. Kids, right? I mean,
that goes away in the rain.
Right.
fucking, it'll be gone in the wind. It's like
Gone in the wind, James. God damn, James.
You know what I'm
Jack.
saying? It'll be gone in the wind. And these
poet
cops
and
got
don't
nothing
even
better
know.
to do.
Yeah.
Leave these little girls
And it's
alone.
like-
Of all the people writing in
that.
chalk, too, of all the people, there was tons of people there writing in chalk all over the place. And of all the people that approach, it's the three teenagers that are just slightly out of like ear
Out of
shot,
range.
you know, as they're allowed to be. They're teenagers, but
So Becca and Auntie, have you met Dennis Sweeney and his wife yet? Dennis Sweeney's got the flag, the American flag. Older gentleman, he stands with the flag. He's been going to a lot of you guys' standouts. and he's been, spreading in different dates. I see that he's been going there. Dennis Sweeney. I don't know if he's in the chat, but he says he's been going to. I mean, you guys would
I've met a lot
definitely
of
know.
people, to be honest with you, so it's a little overwhelming. I'm not the best with names. I'm better with faces. Like when I see the face, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember you. So it takes a little bit to remember a name, but
But they're going well. Since JFK and I were there, they're basically they picked up. They're not
they picked up, but they slowly starting to die down. It seems a little bit. So that's why we're trying to think of a new approach of possibly doing biweekly or once a month to kind of like give people more time to plan, to show up, to be there. You
No, you
know.
got to. You know what? It sounds like that would be the right thing to do, but you got to keep it in their face.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
got you.
After
Maybe do it.
getting the news today, what we got, it's like now we just what are they investigating now? How long are they
Right.
going to stretch this out? So I think more people are going to get more furious. They put more momentum on it. As far as talking about, okay, what's this homicide you talk about? They said there's a homicide. What do you got to investigate? You already had the video this whole fucking time. You guys know if they were wrong or if they're right. The DA said in real time in the press conference, y'all seen the video. It speaks for itself. That's what he said. Right?
Yeah,
So, I mean,
they wanted us to see. Yeah, we see what they wanted us to see. Yeah, but he is saying, like, with the, yeah, I agree with what you're saying about the DA. He did say that. So hopefully he is saying from, like, what we are seeing is what we're seeing, not another way.
And now it's a homicide, right? I mean, they put the wording out there, it's a homicide. So usually when there's a homicide, someone gets arrested, right? Isn't that the way it goes?
Right.
So what's
homicide?
So we're gonna figure that out. Let me just ask you this, right? And I'll bounce it off both you guys. So where do you guys, it's been a month now, right? Going on 2 months, right? Since Jig has been gone. What how are you guys feeling? How are you feeling right now? I'll ask you first, Becca, then pass it to your moms. How are you feeling? It's been almost 2 months, and so much has happened, right? How are you feeling right now? Like emotionally or whatever? Like do you feel that he's with you? Do you see any signs? Do you like turn on the radio, something pops up, a color? I don't know. Whatever, how, do you feel him around you?
I definitely do. It's funny that you asked me that because today I've felt an extremely overwhelming feeling as if like he's definitely with me. Like all the songs on the radio that were just coming on to like my Spotify was on shuffle of like a generalized playlist of like 20,000 songs, and every song that was coming on is like all songs that either made me think of him or just signs that he's there. I believe in angel numbers, seeing numbers in a set of threes. I see that a lot, all the time, ever since this has happened. I definitely do. And even now in like these conversations, like I have pretty bad anxiety, so it's like this is very unusual for me to just like be able to get on here and talk. Like I feel like he's with me now and with us now to make it a comfortable situation for us to speak on him.
That's awesome. How about you, Auntie?
Yeah, that's funny that you said that because I was, I mean, I'll probably never be better. I'll always walk with a heavy heart and always think about that. But yes, I do believe he's with me. And actually, I was in my room one day and, just thinking of him and just wanted to be by myself and, do what I have to do, and out of the clear blue, a friend of ours from way back, like when we first moved to Plymouth, and she was there, and she knew her family. Her name is Natalie. I'm sure I can say her name. She called me out of the blue. I haven't talked to her in years, and we used to call her boys the fishing boys. They used to cut through our yard, and she called me and said she goes, I just want to let you know that Frankie connected with me, and he loved you, and you're doing the right thing, and that he loved me.
And so how many kids do you have, Auntie?
2. That's enough.
2. That's enough. So you have Becca and you have a son or another girl?
Yes. I have a son.
And how old's your son, if you don't mind me asking?
He is 37.
So how's your son taking it? The older cousin, how's he taking it? Did he have a relationship with Francis with his cousin cuz?
Yeah, he did, but my son's a very quiet kid.
I was just gonna say
Yeah,
he's a very quiet and keeps to himself type of person. But I'm sure that he definitely is taking it.
He was more like Tony. Like
Yeah,
Tony was.
like
he's very
Frankie's
quiet.
brother.
Frankie's
quiet.
brother and them. We have a few of them that are very quiet, and then we got the loud mouths, and like all families, and
Let me ask you this too. This is something I'm curious. What is exactly Francis' nationality? What is he? Is he Spanish? Is he Spanish? Half? Is he half mixed with? He's what?
He's indigenous.
He's Native American.
No shit, huh?
Yep, that's the way I like to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks it.
Well, people say different things, but we either say Native American or indigenous. So our tribe is Mi'kmaq, and they're out of it's Canada.
No, yeah.
So there's a lot of members of our tribe in New Hampshire, and then northern Massachusetts. Haverhill is actually an area where they do these things. They're called powwows. So things like that, it's where we come together and good times.
There's a lot of people that are up north too.
But his dad, I'm pretty sure that his father was Italian. Right?
Yeah, his dad was Italian.
So
his mom was.
That's where. So he got. So whose last name does he have? He has his father.
Gigliotti is dead.
Yeah, his dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got the Italian, and his mom's is Indian. So when you go see mom, she's in the hospital right now. Her right-hand man, her sister Simone, she passed away a couple of years back. She lost all three of her kids. Going forward, you guys got a hurdle, huh? Because you guys want to keep her here, right?
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, man, you lose all these people, man. You kind of want to give up, right? And I mean that with all due respect. I mean that's so tough. She's a strong woman. So you guys are going out there visiting her and making sure she's right.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Stronger, like you just said, she's stronger than I am.
I don't even know how. I don't know. I kind of lost for words of that. I don't know how she does that. I mean, when the first one came, when the first one happened, and then it's like wow, and then the third one, I'm like, oh my god.
So what happened? So with her daughter, right? How old now? Becca. How old How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Do you mind me asking that?
No.
So you're 30. So when Francis, she was young when Francis' brother died. Becca was younger, right? That happened. What year was that? You were 10.
It was 2005. Yeah, it was 20
So 2005. So obviously you, Auntie, you was there for it all, the pain of it. You was in. Obviously it hit you different than a 10-year-old. Right? What was that like? His name was Tony, right? If I'm correct.
Yeah. Tony, yes. Oh my God.
So Tony drowned, right? He got swept out by a current out in Plymouth.
Yeah, he got hit by a wave, and then another 10-foot wave just came and swept him away.
Shit is crazy.
Just like that. And
was you there?
Huh?
Was you there?
I wasn't there when it happened.
No, I wasn't there when it happened. I was there. We had got the phone call. I was supposed to go over and watch the actually it happened on the it was World Series.
How old was he? How old?
I was like, I can't come over there. It's crappy out. I'm tired. He lived right down 5 minutes away from me, and then not even 10 minutes later, I got the phone call. Hysterical, and I ran down there, and it was you just sit there and you're looking at this darkness, and you're watching
ocean.
You're looking at just plain darkness. You're watching the Coast Guards. You're watching people out there. You got cops that are on the beach and they're just taking a post, and it was very tough, And I mean, you want to get in there and you want to go in there and just say we could find them, and we didn't. And yeah, that was one of the toughest things I think that we had all went through. And I know I have a picture on my refrigerator of Francis, and we were at the beach. We would go there, before we had answers, before we knew what happened to him. We we used to go to the beach every time at that time. Francis came down
Like on the anniversary,
of his thing, and we would go there because we had none, you know. I mean, when you sit there and you look at somebody and they look like, oh my God, you know, you're like, oh, that's him. You never know if it was him. Did he, like you said, did he survive? I mean, are we just, you know?
Did he just walk off the beach one day? And yeah, we're looking down the street for someone with long hair down their back.
That's crazy.
You know? And that's why Francis has long hair, you know.
He
Wow.
always
Clean cut. He was always clean cut and tight.
and then
he grew
started
it out
growing out for
when
his
they
brother.
started, you know, realizing.
Wow.
So Francis was what, like 22 years old when it happened?
So
what, 05?
no, Tony passed away.
No, okay, no, he was 23. Francis was 24. He
So
passed away
Francis was 24. How did he take it? How did he take it? How did he take it? Knowing that, like the way you just described that,
awful.
gave
It
me
was not good.
goosebumps.
Me
It was
too.
The
not
fact
good.
that the way you just said you looked out and everything was just dark,
Yeah,
that's insane. So that POV you just broke down, ladies and gentlemen, Long
Crazy.
Game is in the chat. Tony, what was his last name? Was his last name Gigliotti too?
Tony
Tony
Gigliotti.
Gigliotti got swept out by a wave in 2000. What was it? Was it the summertime? I take it.
No,
was
it was October 25th, 2005.
October 25th of 2025.
Wow.
So it's going on 25 years. No, 20 years.
20.
Excuse me, 20 years.
20.
20 years coming up. Anniversary. 20 years since he's been gone, and now Francis goes through that. His older brother dies, gets swept away, got no answers. Then
His
come 20.
His younger brother.
Oh, that was his younger
Passed
brother.
away.
Yes.
He passed
Wait a
away.
minute. So
Oh.
Tony was his younger brother.
Yeah,
Baby
Francis
brother.
was the oldest.
Oh fuck. So
They're Irish twins.
They're only a year apart,
They're
really.
like one was
Jesus.
born the end
Wow.
of October and the other one was born the beginning of
That
October.
must give you the chills.
Yeah.
He passed away 23 days after his 23rd birthday, and it was the day before Francis's birthday. And I recently found out that
wait. Sorry. Hold on a second, Becca. You just broke it down real quick. You
Yeah.
got to say that one more time.
He passed away, Tony did, 23 days after his 23rd birthday. It was the day before Francis's 24th birthday. And I recently found out that the 25th of October is also one of Francis's sister's birthdays as well from his father. His father had two other daughters before being with my aunt, and that was her birthday that he had passed away. So it's really awful. It's a really awful story.
Yeah. So how did your sister take that?
Auntie.
It was really traumatic for everybody. Yeah, I know I was young, but I remember no one took that well at all whatsoever.
Yeah.
How did you take it, Auntie?
Oh, I was devastated for a long time. I couldn't even bring myself. I couldn't compose myself for a long time. They actually a few times sent me home from work and they had me, you know, you need to go to counseling. There's something, you know, you just, you know, it was really tough because I was close to my nephews. You know what I mean? Like I said, they were somewhat close in age and we always enjoyed each other. You know what I mean? And just it broke my heart because I was just trying to help them get on the right path. And that's exactly what Tony was doing. You know, he was on the right path. He was he had just got his own place. He was working, doing construction, you know, and just had it going good. And
now,
you know.
Auntie, what about their sister that was hit by a car?
That was really tough. That was kind of
devastating. Catherine is a mother of 3 children, so that, to say the least, is devastating for them to lose their mom. And then
now, where are the 3 kids right now?
They're with family members.
They live with other family members right now.
Now, was Francis close with the 3 kids?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Wow.
He had a big role in their upbringing, their raising. He you know,
he was around them all the time.
He's their uncle, but definitely very much a father figure like style in their life, for sure.
No, I don't know if this question was asked or already answered, but what Francis's father, is he still alive?
No, he had passed when Francis was young, and he I think the boys were probably like 3. So they were like 3. They were really young at the time. We lost him really early.
So their dad had passed away when they were young children.
So there was no answers with the Methuen situation. With and what was? Let me think real quick. His sister's name was. Hold on. Let me see if I can remember her name. Now I know Tony. I remember that. Let me see if I can think of the name. Wow, I'm drawing a blank here because I remember you told me her name. I'm trying to see if I. What was her name?
Diane? Catherine?
Catherine. So Catherine was in Methuen, got hit by a car. Someone hit, ran, never got no answers.
Yeah, no.
Right. So basically,
we
it happened on my daughter's birthday. It was
Wow.
very overwhelming. And then she was on, life support for a couple of days before her passing. It was just kind of like, I remember Frankie kind of being like, I don't want to say in denial, but there's no other way to put it, kind of like in denial, because he was just like, she's going to make it through it. She's going to be okay. And
we had to break it down.
Yeah, he had,
And he was heartbroken.
He took it
really hard.
But he had a lot of hope and faith that she was going to pull through that, and there was no coming out of that.
I mean,
but I'll tell you, she saved some lives.
What it sounds like too is
she was a donor. She was an organ donor.
She's a donor. So
that's awesome.
Be an organ donor. You never know who you're going to save.
Yes, he definitely saved somebody for sure.
Yes.
Just shows you how tough Francis was.
Been through a lot.
No, absolutely resilient.
Not losing his dad real young and being that older brother. I mean, he took on a big position in that family.
Yeah.
As a man.
And he did it well.
He
watched over all his young ones, as I would call them.
Yeah.
EPAG says, Auntie and Becca, much love, hugs, and beautiful blessings to you. EPAGs.
EPAGs.
Thank you.
And I want to say you guys. No, that was just a comment. Oh, they were reading.
Okay.
Ski Music, SK27 Music says, we pray justice is served. Becca threw you guys up the peace signs. Prayers for Francis's family, Becky G, and Cynthia Lynch with hearts. And Becky G once again with the airplane. Shannon McDonald became a new member. Thank you. And if you guys want to get involved in a conversation, or if anybody got any questions to ask these beautiful young ladies tonight, go ahead and shoot and we'll take a couple of questions. But I just want to say this. The reason why I'm asking you guys these questions, right, is because I have a friend who deals with PTSD, right? And he didn't realize he had PTSD until about 45. I think he's like 44 now. Right. But like right around 40 years old, it smacks him in the face. Here he goes. He's depressed. He's going through all these emotions. He gets a checkup from the neck up. They say, hey, you got PTSD. And he didn't go through nearly half the shit you just said that Francis went through as far as death, because life and death is people take it different, right? Some people can handle it. Some people say, hey, you live and you die, and they go on with life. Some people, as soon as you mention the word death, they might go hide underneath the blanket and put on Seinfeld for the next fucking 6 months. You know what I mean? It gets spooky.
He worked out. That's what he did.
Yeah.
No, but
we seen him. We
right.
seen the how impeccable shape he was in, for sure. So my point is, this PTSD, he could have had some type of form of the way he. I'm not diagnosing him. I'm not saying he had PTSD, but what I'm saying is he could have some type of underlying situation, because we all got mental. We all got some type of mental health quirks, whatever, what might have you. And when you go to, he's taking care of his mother. Then he's got to go help his little nieces that lost their sister. Then his brother got lost at sea. And then his aunt who lived with his mother it passed away from an asthma attack, and then he's in the streets of Haverhill. And like you said, he used to go to Plymouth County to check you guys out to kind of get away from the riffraff in Haverhill, I take it. Because, hey, I'm from Lynn, so I kind of understand how the shuffle goes in these little spots, and especially in Essex County. So, there's just a lot of trauma there. And sometimes it just smacks you in the face, and you don't know what it is. And you just going through something. It could be anger. It could be distance. It could be sleeping all the time. It could be working out all the time. Just because you're working out all the time don't mean you're good either. You know what I mean? You can look like $1 million and your mind could be fucked. So I mean, it's mental, physical, and spiritual, right? And so at the end of the day, he when these police came up to him in whatever situation it was, there was a lot on his plate, a lot of things running through his mind. Just what you said, we don't know what his mind went to or whatever. And his girl Michelle said to us that he said to her that day that the police are going to kill me. That's what he said. That's what she said. He said, I don't know like what that means, but the point is, mind tricks the body, body tricks the mind. If you wake up and you think one day it's your last day, it can make things could get dark. That's all I got to say is, but at the end of the day, to me, it was a mental health episode. Obviously, if there was drugs in the system, we don't know how much drugs he took, or if he took, if it was from the night before. But in the end, he had a lot of trauma. And I just want people to know how strong of a kid he was, what he went through. And it could have just been something as simple as mental health. And people I just don't want to see the swerve. They said homicide. Homicide in definition means death from somebody else.
And let me say,
you know what I mean?
Let me just touch on that real quick.
Let's not go around that block,
Yeah, and even if it was like say it was weed or whatever, if he was going to smoke that weed, he was doing that to numb some kind of feeling, and he's dealt with so much. His brother, his sister, he's dealt with all that. So whatever he was doing, whatever his vice was at the time, just to get his mind off of, some people deal with it their own way. And
exactly.
And that's what it is. But he did not deserve to die. And that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the police are people we should trust. And he shouldn't have been thinking along the lines anyway that the police were going to kill him. You know what I mean? God damn, if anything, the police could help him, right? And that's where we're at in society. We think like, damn, if the police roll up, that could be our last breath. And we've seen it in real time. Police Pastor Pepper says, ladies, my condolences. What does justice look like for your family in this case? And what steps would you like to see from the district attorney moving forward?
It's close on that one. I would just say, I think that, like I said earlier, personally, what I would like is to see the officers involved be prosecuted. But I just hopefully that the DA is just going to continue to have a thorough investigation, and we kind of are looking forward to seeing where this is going. It's nice that after all this time, I know it's only been 2 months, but after all this time to have something. So,
Right.
Before we were floating around with no answers, now we have something. So, it's a step in the right direction.
Right. We're not sitting there at night going,
what is it? What is the manner? What is the cause?
Yeah.
What is, there's a lot of what ifs that were answered or what are's that.
No, but those cops are still getting paid right now. They shouldn't be getting paid no more. Now that
I don't feel that they should be on paid leave, and I feel that with all of this coming out, that we should also have been made aware of their names. But I know that is coming, so I just have to be patient with that.
the lawyers don't have the names yet. Wow, surprise!
I mean, I'm sure they got the. I'm sure they could.
And I did kind of want to go back for just a
they
second.
do have it, but they just haven't shared it with us.
On just something that you guys have said.
Go
too
ahead,
about
Becca. Go ahead. Go wherever you want.
The police and everything about us as adults are fearful of the police and our encounters with them, and if this is going to be our last day and all that stuff, right? I have 3 children, one of them being 10 years old right now, and she knows, what's going on, without me giving graphic, too much detail. She knows what's going on, and it's unfair that children are affected by this, and that my daughter is, now slightly fearful of the police, and I have to kind of like explain to her that not all police are like this. It's a conversation I should never have to be having with my daughter in the first place, so it's sad that it's affected more than just the adults and the people that are there on social media. There's, children that see and hear about this stuff, even through adults talking, that it's a bad look for the police. And children are taught to trust the police, the fire, ambulance, hospital, doctors, things of that nature. And how are they supposed to when people are getting killed in broad daylight in the street?
Right.
I agree
Police
with
Pastor Pepper said, for those of us watching who aren't directly connected, what's the best way we can support your family and help keep Francis' story visible?
to please show up to the protest
If you can.
if you can. Share his story with people that you talk to. Just get his name out there, get more people involved. Follow the Facebook page. I know that there's, from being I like watching the comments when I'm watching your guys' lives, there's a handful of people on there that I just want to get on here and thank too. I have some of them on Facebook that are constantly putting in this is the Justice for Francis page, follow here, giving the information for the standouts.
Right.
But, people showing up for the standouts. And, we do have well, not we, but my aunt,
My sister.
she has a fundraising page to help her with, the ongoing cost of everything going forward, because this definitely is going to be a long road ahead of her. And so we have a donation page. It's
Yes,
called
I was gonna ask you, is there like a give, what is it? Give, send, go, or something like
Yes.
that? Okay.
So
This
it's
is it
called-
right here,
okay.
right?
Yeah, here it is. Yeah,
Donate
Natalie's
here,
got-
gives
yeah.
and go, Justice Francis Gigliotti.
Yes, perfect. Thank you. Because there's a lot of confusion. Some people get weary of the site that they've never heard of before.
Sarah Clancy
It's different from
donated.
GoFundMe.
Sarah Clancy
Awesome.
donated.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
We
Sarah.
appreciate
Thank you, Sarah.
Thanks,
and
Sure,
Sarah.
Pepper will too,
100% goes to
because she
all
was
the things
asking.
that are listed there, and this is all directly for Francis's mother and everything
Awesome.
he has
She's
going
gonna
forward.
need
So,
to go
and if you
forward.
can't donate, that's totally fine. But if you could just share the link, that is just as equally important. Just getting it out there, So, yeah, that's the best.
Let me say this in closing. What has Francis' death, as bad and painful as it is, but he loved both you ladies, man. He loved his little cuzzy cuz. Every time his cuzzy cuz popped out, he would play to his cuzzy cuz. He'd come walk.
Rough Riders. Switch beats. It's almost over, y'all.
He say, "What up, cuz?" He would hug his auntie, and everybody be like,
What's my motherfucking name?
"Yeah."
And who I'm rolling with, huh? My nigga. Niggas better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Oh. What's my motherfucking name?
Bust that move for Jimmy real
And
quick.
who I'm rolling with, huh? My nigga. Niggas better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Tables down in AC. Back on the block, Jay-Z, motherfucker from the rock. Went solo on that ass, but it's still the same.
Let me just say this. What has in depth Jigga? Because he's up. He's as cliche as it sounds sometimes, and I don't know what your religion beliefs are, but me being a religious man, I think he's in a better place. No more pain, a lot of pain. He's with his loved ones. He's with Tony. He's with his sister. I believe that.
I agree.
But in death, in his passing, what has it done for you, Becca, and your mother? Did it bring you guys together? Is it because you guys look like this right now? You guys look like two sisters about to take on Friday night. Where you guys going? It's 10:25.
Yeah, right. We gonna mix 360.
And it is Friday, and I took a nap.
Oh,
God,
damn.
we going to mix.
To answer your question, I think it's definitely brought us closer, but to say it's given me family that I didn't know existed, with like I said, I wasn't aware of like his other family, like his sister's children. His niece Letty, we are very close now, and it's kind of crazy how similar we are, and it's
How
a
about
tragic
Michelle?
situation
You
to come
guys,
from
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, and definitely, I was just going to speak to her too, but I was just trying to give like a little shout out there to Letty and her sister Laura. They're so loving and kind, and they're, like I said, family that I just didn't even know was out there and existed, and it's a tragic situation, but it brought us together. And same with Michelle too, and her daughter Mariah. We're together for life now. We already were, but now it's just we're in this fight together for life, and we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get justice and answers.
And it just shows you how Frankie was, you know? So
Yeah.
everybody.
it just sucks though. Like
Yeah.
even like saying, like hearing you say that, it just sucks because it's like you shouldn't even be asking for justice and answers. Like they fucked up, and
Period.
it's that's
Absolutely.
it. Simple, plain, period. And if they keep these guys on the force, you don't think that they could fuck up again? They should be
Yeah.
definitely
No.
be
Absolutely.
taken off the force. So if they're gonna be fired, stop fucking paying them, whatever you're paying them right now. And it's just, it's a homicide. So that right there, that's a good thing for the family, for you guys, for
Let's
us.
read the exact definition of a homicide. Go ahead, James. Keep talking. I'm going to Google the exact
Yeah.
definition of a homicide because if I'm not mistaken, the exact
Oh,
definition is at the hands of somebody else. I mean,
at the
That's
so
hands,
what? How do you
exactly.
get around that? I'm just trying to
I
understand.
mean, and you got 7 people putting their hands
In
on you.
Massachusetts, don't forget, Jane.
Oh, I know. Well, we always talk about that, and we call it the common instead of the Commonwealth. It's the common thief. Oh, he's got it right there. What is it? Can't see it.
Homicide is a
Yeah.
broad legal term referring to the killing of one human being by another, which can be intentional, reckless, negligent, or even accidental. It's an umbrella term that includes both unlawful killing, such as murder and manslaughter, and lawful killing, such as committed in self-defense or by government order. Okay, so it could be lawful.
It could,
So
yeah, it could be accidental.
well, they're saying it's an umbrella term that includes both unlawful killings, such as murder and manslaughter, and lawful killings, such as those committed in self-defense or by government order. Now, here's the deal. So if they're going to try to, in closing, right, if they're going to try to dress this up and say, oh, he was a threat, he wasn't saying, be clear, ladies and gentlemen, he wasn't saying, if you guys let me go, I'm going to punch you in the face. No. He wasn't saying that. He was saying, I can't breathe. That doesn't sound like a threat to me. So I don't see where it's lawful whatsoever. And so that's basically what this investigation is. Was it lawful or unlawful? And we're going to find out. If you have anything to say to the chat, ladies, go ahead and say it now, and let's get it going.
I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat. I love coming on here and seeing the support, the comments. There's like, it's your guys' support means a lot. And when it's tough for me and when I start to feel a little emotional, I'll go to one of your videos or I'll go, and look for the support, because the support is what makes you feel stronger through it all. So really, and thank you three for using your platform to share Francis's story, because without the three of you, there wouldn't be the overwhelming amount of comments, and overwhelming in a good way. Like it's nothing but love, and I love that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'll tell you, Becca, 6 years ago, real quick, a friend of ours, a similar situation happened, and they're just like about to get justice. And that was 6 years ago. So I just think that it's timing for everything, and what's happened with the family and what's happened with Francis, having Bradle. Our friends didn't have a good lawyer, and the cops did the same thing. They went in his house and there was no warrant, there was no reason for them to be there, and he ended up dying in the hands of the police. So we get very passionate with this case with Francis, and it brought us together, and that's like what JFK says with the tentacles. I mean, here we are. We were out in Haverhill, Mass, and we met you guys. We spoke to you, and we got it across so many platforms on here. We got the Glera talking about it. We got Money Making Mike talking about it. We got TB talking about it. We have everybody talking about
Nurse
it.
Kim.
Nurse Kim, and
Becky,
that was
Becky
Keep
G
talking
says.
about it. Please.
Becky G said you're a long gamer now, Becca. You can always come here for support, for sure, for sure.
for sure.
Thank you.
They got you.
You know what I'd like to say is that I think that you ladies have been a big part of being a voice for Francis, and it's not easy to come up here on a platform and speak your mind and show your feelings. But we all appreciate it,
for sure,
and we're all standing with you.
Yep.
Thank you for that. Thank you. It feels good to hear that that we're being a voice for him. That's what we're here to do now. That's
what we have to do.
Yep. I feel like it's good to hear that it's being noticed, but it feels like there's no choice. So it's good to know that we're using our voice in the right way and that we're doing a good job doing it.
And I think it also supports my sister. My sister loves to see the outcome. Sometimes we get there, and sometimes she can't get out of the car.
So she'll watch
so
from
we'll
the
watch
parking
from
lot.
the distance, or we'll drive around, and I'll take her to these things. And it just I tell my sister, this is for him. Look at the people that love him, and that are out there for him, and supporting him. So and I think it's important that my sister.
You guys got to show her this video and show her the chat, Becca, so she can read the chat, rewatch it if she's watching now, and she can check out the chat, because the chat is awesome. Like I said, if it wasn't for the long gamers and everybody in the chat, this show wouldn't have any legs. So peace to the long gamers. They're helping keeping Francis' name alive. Every time we drop the Jigga song, we play Jigga, they're all in here, saying prayer signs and justice for Jigga, and
I love it.
And they all
smashing the heart button. So when you see all the hearts flying all around, that's me just sitting there for 5 minutes, just clicking the button straight. Just click.
And there's some people that are in Australia, Scotland. Let's see right now. Where are you guys from right now? Drop your area codes right now in the comment where you guys are from right now. Let's see where you're at, man, for all the people who want justice for Jigga right now. We're gonna see some area codes. It gets crazy.
I have friends in England that are hearing this.
I actually have a friend in Australia that's sharing the news too. So
yeah, it's not a biased thing, right? We got the 508, obviously. We got Norfolk County. We got the 603. We got the 313. We got the 401. We got Boise, Idaho. We got South Jersey 978. We got 408, 207.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice. That's great. You know what? Because we're not just fighting for Francis. We're fighting for every one of them that are victims of
brutality. Absolutely.
We got Canada.
Those cops should learn to never do something like that.
That's where my mother's from.
Florida.
We got San Diego.
Wow.
We got Northeast Connecticut.
Nice.
We got 360. I don't know what that is. Is that someone being a joker?
Is that Miami?
I don't know. 3606 631. Yeah, man, we got a lot of people. 603 New Hampshire, Rhode Island up in here. Yeah, we got a lot of different people, man, and I appreciate that. But listen, ladies, I appreciate you guys coming on the show, and you're welcome anytime. You guys got 443 Baltimore up in here too, Chi-Town up in here. I appreciate you guys come on the show anytime you guys want to talk about this, anything that you want to update the chat with, anytime. And I'm glad that Auntie came on. And Auntie, if you want to come in here anytime and jump on here for an hour and talk about Francis, anytime you got something on your mind, or you girls want to put something together and speak your mind, my platform's your platform. I got you on that. That's not a problem, and I appreciate your time for sure.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate all of you, and I love you.
We love you. We appreciate you.
Peace and love. We'll see you next time, all right?
Love is love.
Peace.
Love is love. Have a good night.
Love is love.
You too. Bye-bye.
Peace. Yes, yes, yes. Auntie, cuz. What a beautiful, beautiful family. Beautiful family. A lot of heartache. And, we asked a lot of questions, a lot of tough questions about Tony and about Catherine. We learned about Simone tonight, Francis Gigliotti sister. Mother's sister, who recently passed away, who lived with her, recently passed away from asthma at 55 years old, which is Auntie's sister too. I mean, the fact that
the family's been through a hell of a lot, Jay.
Sheesh.
I mean, to say the least.
Say the least.
It's like, when does it stop? Like, you know, and to have the strength and to believe in God, or, you know, whatever their beliefs may be, they seem like they do have a strong belief in a higher power, and that says a lot for a family that's been through so much. God damn. Man. But hopefully this news that we got today is going to be good news for us, for the family. And then yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing, man. We're spreading awareness about this.
I want to thank Natalie. Natalie's been holding us down all night. Natalie, thank you so much. Maud, she's been doing God's work. Thank you so much, girl. Can't do it without you, for sure.
Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you.
Kev, what's your insight, my man?
I'll tell you. You know, I mean, I give it up to those two ladies, man. They're strong. I mean, you know, I mean, it's like, it's just right now, it's never ending. I mean, they're waiting for they're waiting. You know, they're still waiting. You know,
They seem a little happier though than last time.
Yeah, I mean, with the news, 24 hours have gone by. They got some good, you know, and just like they broke it down, it's good to have this, you know, come out, and you know, it's like the start of the closure. You know, there's got to be some closure.
Now that's bars right there. Did you just say? Hold on a minute.
Oh shit!
Did you just say it's the start?
The start of the closure.
Of the closure?
Exactly.
God damn it! You dropping bars, man?
God.
R.I.P. Francis Gigliotti. Hold on, we
now
take
it's
it up.
going down, but I had to do this set out here. Why am I webbing? But it's going down. Let us go. Hey man, wanna talk shit on internet? Then you call me homie, and you don't even know. You see this dude on your screen, think you know the real me, man. You can just blow me. You all in your cute little studio, act like you on the streets, call me bro. Wanna be some big YouTube star while I'm keeping it real. Hell man, I'm here in my car, fighting the fight, doing it every night. Fight fiction with fact, we ain't pulling no curtain back. Think it's all about us, no man is bigger. Tell you right now, it's all about Jigga. Fighting the fight, doing it every night. Fight fiction with fact, we ain't pulling no curtain back. Think it's all about us, no man is bigger. Tell you right now, it's all about Jigga. Someone's hurt your feelings, man. Well, at least you could feel, man. Jigga got his life snuffed out, you know. There were 7 of them po-po. He was just walking, man, was having a spell. Didn't know what was happening, man, couldn't even yell. Put him on the ground, the only sound was I can't breathe, let me up, but not too damn corrupt. Now it is 7 on his neck, you don't figure that just maybe you're gonna kill Jigga. Fighting the fight, doing it every night. Fight fiction with fact, we ain't pulling no curtain back. Think it's all about us, no man is bigger. Tell you right now, it's all about Jigga. Fighting the fight, doing it every night. Fight fiction with fact, we ain't pulling no curtain back. Think it's all about us, no man is bigger. Tell you right now, it's all about Jigga. Hey man, you wanna talk shit on internet? Then you call me homie. Man, you don't even know. You see this dude on your screen, think you know the real me, man. You could just blow me. Fighting the fight, doing it every night. Fight fiction with fact, we ain't pulling no curtain back. Think it's all about us, no man is bigger. Tell you right now, it's all about Jigga.
Man, R.I.P. Francis Gigliotti, R.I.P. Jigga. It's the start of the closure. Sorry, Kev. You know, I had to take them bars up to 39,000 feet and represent them right for you, brother. Go ahead, man. Take it away, Kev.
Closure.
Yeah, I just think that, you know, you know, we spoke a little bit about accountability, and that, you know, moving forward with this, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you know, to get that accountability, you know, I mean, it's going to come from, you know, these people know exactly what they did. These officers know. I mean, I don't know how the fuck they can lay their heads down at night and go to bed.
Oh, they know. They're scared of the outcome. They knew once he died, man. You could see it in their faces. When they got up, they're like, fuck.
And
You know,
yeah,
they knew they fucked up.
I agree. I mean, no, you know, at the end of the day, no human wants to take another human's life.
I mean, but like JFK read the
There's some killers.
homicide.
There's some pieces of shit out there though,
Yeah,
Kevin.
there are some cops that will try to get away with it,
Just humans and
just
humans in general.
humans in general. You're right. Disclaimer: doesn't matter what your vice may be as a job, but I don't think, you know, we read what homicide carries under all different subjects, and I think that, yeah, maybe one or two might have known Francis and stepped on him a little harder than the other ones did. Do you think all 7 meant to kill him? I don't think so. I think, I mean, who knows? I don't know. Maybe they did. Who the hell knows? But I don't think so. So, will they be charged with life? Like Becca said earlier, there's no amount of time that they can get, you know, that will make them happy. And I hate to say this, but I don't think they would get more than 15 years. What do you think, Jay?
I mean, honestly, I don't. I think what they're gonna say is they're gonna go after. You know, tonight we threw some shit in the mix. If the DA's watching, and it's very possible he can watch, because James Jackson can take a piece of this video tonight. So can't you, Kev? You're good with the screen record, because we're gonna get into one of your screen records that you sent me earlier, and we're gonna talk about that. But I'll tell you this: one part of the screen record is that I want both you guys to zone into, and everybody in the chat to zone into when we talk to the two lovely ladies tonight, was that they said we don't want the drug dealer getting arrested. We don't want him in trouble. We don't give a fuck if he sold them any drugs. That ain't what killed him. That was his choice. So you guys can flip it to the public and say, oh, we got the crack dealer. He sold them bad crack. That's what killed him, and the family's going to get justice. Well, we just talked to the family, and they don't see it your way. And what did we say to him? James Jackson, we said, no, 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 no. So that's a clip. So if you guys can clip that, put it on Twitter, and somehow let it get in them DA's tentacles in his hands, because at the end of the day, your plan ain't going to work, because they're still going to stand out and say, nah, man, it wasn't the drug dealer that killed him. As much so now you're in a pickle. So what are you going to do? You're either going to charge these cops if you really want the family to do justice for the family, because the family ain't seeing it the way you're going to try to paint it up. And to answer your question, James, that's what I think they're going to try to do. They're going to try to, I think the grand jury's already been out. I think this dude's about to get indicted, probably already got indicted. He's probably sitting in Middleton. They're going to wake him up at fucking 5 p.m. one day when he's taking a nap after chow. He's going to wake up 6, 7, 8.
And go home?
No, they're going to tell him, they're going to tell him to go downstairs. He got a visit. And it's going to be the DA's office saying, yo, you just got indicted. Shh, secretly. You know what I mean? And he's going to get indicted for murder, for homicide. That's how they do you. Yeah. So that's what they're doing. But, you know, that's in their hands. But you just heard from the family. They don't want that.
No. The Glairer just came in and he said, I sadly predict that the worst thing that will happen is a suspension without pay for these officers.
Yeah, but then who takes there's a homicide.
Yeah,
you can't give them no pay there's a homicide. Someone got to go down for the homicide.
Right. and there was 7 of them there. So
someone got to go down.
Do
first.
all 7 of them get the same charge? I mean, is one less than the other? I don't think so. I think
Well, they
all
go in a
7
different
of them.
direction and they blame the crack dealer.
There was a cop there. Hey, there was a cop on that pile. That was cop of the year.
Yeah, well, he's cop of the fuck.
It was
he
a
ain't
woman.
cop of the
It was
year
a
no more.
woman. She was rated cop of the year for that department.
Yeah,
We
but
know what.
she should
so
know.
Glera,
Hey, she should know better, bro.
They're sitting.
Right. Let me say this. So the Glera, I get what you're saying for real, and I get it. And you know, you've been around a while, so you know a thing or two. But let me just say this. Then do they charge the crack dealer with the homicide? Does that happen? I'm just
I
curious
mean,
to
it
know.
came out as a homicide. So, someone's
And they
getting
already got a
charged.
witness. They got a 60-year-old witness saying that same dude sold him crack.
And but he didn't die. That's the other thing.
Yeah, and
You
he
know what I
went-
mean?
he
That's a
went
good
home.
point.
He went home after he said that.
Right. He got the same shit from that guy. Allegedly, this is a disclaimer. I'll just throw up a disclaimer. And he didn't die. So,
We need to find that dude that been arrested. We need to talk to him.
yep.
Say, yo, how you cook your crack, homie?
What you put in that shit, man?
What type
Fuck
of
you
crack?
trying to do?
What type of crack do you got?
What type of crack is your vice? God damn.
A pig pile. I mean,
that's
God
what it
damn,
was.
that's what it was.
It was.
Shit.
So it's a homicide. It's like 3 people in the car and there's 1 gun. Someone
Right.
got to go down for the gun.
No, they should bring all 7. They should bring all 7
The way
cops.
JFK said it, because someone's like, it ain't mine.
It ain't mine. It ain't mine. So the cop's gonna have to pick and choose, or they're all gonna fight it, right? So then so this is what happens in a situation like that, right? So now there's 3 people in the car with the gun. So what do? They separate the case. So Brado takes Kevy Kev's case. Fucking Betterow takes James Jackson's case. Right? Alan Jackson got my case.
Alan Jackson got
Alan Jackson got me, bro. He doesn't. You too. He don't fuck with you no more, bro.
Man,
right?
Uncle Al, you listen to this shit.
But what I'm saying is they separate the case and then they bring it in front of the DA and they say, listen, my client was in the back seat. Did you? You know what I mean? Like the police report says he was in the back, and they all separate. And they all fight it their own way, and they have to zone into one person at the end of the day. So unless anybody rats, which like at the end of the day, who was an aggressor? Was there someone being aggressive that we don't know about? Was there one cop that was sitting there like, damn, dude, like gave him a little punch, like, yo, get off him? Like there was no body cams. They fucked up. There could have been someone that said, yo, man, you kind of like, dude, yo, the dude's gurgling, like, get off him. And he's like, nah, fuck this dude. We don't know
And
if that happened. We don't
cop scared the dude with the camera away. She's like, get out of here. Like, why? She took away from what she was doing, her job, to cuff this dude, to jump up and tell a dude that was recording, get out of here, because she didn't want him to get that on film, whatever they were doing. And she was the cop of the year, Kev, the female. God damn.
It's actually, I mean, if you look on the Justice for Francis page and scroll through the photos, there's a photo of the lady there and shows her holding that plaque, man, Officer of the Year.
Yeah. Well, now she's fucking holding up her TV stand.
Yeah.
Let me say this, right? So this happened in Lynn, Massachusetts, in our hometown. Me and Kev. Our boy James Jackson knows a thing or two about Lynn, Mass, too. This cop was on duty. Pulls up. I don't know.
Months ago.
This was 3 months ago?
Yeah, 3 months ago. It's just coming out now, like the.
So this ain't just recent. This is 3 months ago. That's context to it?
That's context to it. Yep.
So this
they
dude
released that. They released that that letter that as of served immediately. That was released, I believe, today.
Yeah, the
in
letter was
regards of this video populating. This video's hot.
I never
seen I know it's hot, but why did the dude wait 3 months to release it?
I don't know. They might have confiscated that shit.
Are you sure about that? This is 3 months old?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So the point is, this video circulating everywhere. Everybody's seen this video, right? It's in Lynn, Massachusetts, Essex County, right? Same county. Would you believe it? It's the same county where Kelsey got shot in her chest. Kelsey got shot in her chest by a cop, right? Francis Gigliotti had a pick pile on top of him. And this is a Lynn police officer in one of the most ruggedest city in Essex County, if not the ruggedest. You got Lynn and Lawrence. It's up for grabs, which one you want to say is rugged. I mean, Lawrence is pretty rugged too. But, the city of sin is just as rugged. Haverhill's up there. I mean,
they're similar. All the looks.
All of them are similar. All of them are similar. So the point is,
this is what we got. This is what we got ahead, Jay. This is what we got over here.
But here's the thing. This guy right here, this came out the same time. This video is circulating about this guy being high, and we're about to watch it. But it happened the same day they release Francis Gigliotti cause of death. Would you fucking believe it? All on the same day. So this DA must be losing his fucking mind.
High as fuck.
How is it?
High as fucking on the job.
Like I told
Gonna come and deal with shit.
No.
High as fucking on the job.
Like I told
Gonna come and deal with shit.
No. Like I told you, you're coming off a double and you got on a bad back.
Yeah, alright, motherfucker.
Yep. Call your sergeant right now. Call your sergeant.
No, we're not gonna.
Call your sergeant. Call your sergeant. I want your sergeant here. I have my rights to call a sergeant here. So call your sergeant right now.
Alright, we're gonna
call your sergeant. What's your name?
Officer Mason.
What's your name? What's your name?
They are
protecting him. What's your name?
What's my name? Officer Sapinski.
And what's your name? Probably don't even know. Can't even speak. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him.
No, I'm
gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Gonna lose your job.
Oh my god, dude.
Gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. Gonna lose his job.
Take his gun away from him.
The drug motherfucker coming to the job, trying to correct me. Yup. Look at him. Call your sergeant. Call your sergeant. Yeah. Wow. Trying to protect his boyfriend. I would be ashamed of having him as a partner too. The drug motherfucker coming to... No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him.
No, I'm
gonna lose your sergeant.
He said, no, I'm not.
Gonna lose this. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him.
No, I'm
gonna lose your job, motherfucker.
I'm a little high.
Nope. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him. Gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Gonna lose your job.
Yo, take his
Gonna
gun
lose
away
your
from
job, motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. Gonna lose his job. Gonna lose his job.
What did they pull him over?
Drug motherfucker
Or is
coming
that
to
a
the
TT
job,
car right
trying to correct
That's
me.
Subaru.
Yup. Look at him. Call your sergeant. Call your sergeant. Yeah. Trying to protect his boyfriend.
Is this after or?
I would be ashamed of having him as a partner too. I would. Fucking disgrace.
Damn.
Disgrace, bro. This guy. Look at this guy. No.
You guys will leave. Come on.
No, I want to talk to the sergeant.
There's no sergeant.
I want to get him fired.
Yeah.
He's gonna get fired.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Come on.
Joseph,
Yeah.
come on, buddy.
I wanna
We're
talk.
all talking.
And come at me
We're
wrong.
having a good time, buddy.
He never
Come
came
on.
in on you.
Having a good time.
Nobody's
He's
disrespecting
Guys all
He's
the
coming
guns,
in.
you dickhead.
Come on, buddy.
It's funny. It's funny.
Such a civil issue.
No.
Close the door on him.
Wow.
Close the
Look
door.
at
Nah. Why are you touching me? Don't touch me.
You're in my personal space.
I'm not
Let's
in
go.
your personal
Yes,
space.
you are, man.
You're
Let's go.
you're protecting
Let's go.
your buddy. No.
Let's go back to the
you
house.
can arrest me for this.
No,
go right ahead.
I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Look at him.
Look at this dude. He's like a little puppy.
Look at him. What you do, buddy? What? What you do?
What do you mean? What I do? I didn't do anything.
Did you shoot up? Too much shrooms?
Okay.
Or something? What's wrong, buddy? Too much to
back
drink
to
on
the
the
house.
job? Nope. And you can stop touching me. Don't fucking touch me.
Listen, you're in
Don't
personal
fucking touch
space.
me. I'm not in your personal
You
space.
just were.
Why? Because I got your buddy fucking high as fuck?
I told you, he has a bad back and he worked a fucking double.
Oh, yeah, that's why he's acting like that. You should stop trying to push up on me, bro.
I'm not. I'm standing right here.
What's your name and badge number?
I already told you. Officer Sapinski, my badge number is one.
Skopinski.
Skopinski.
God
Fucking
we can't make this
protecting your
shit up.
boyfriend. That shit is crazy. That was 3 months ago? That was right around the time when that shit happened with Francis. This guy is high. Whoever said this guy is.
It went by. That happened 3 months ago, and it went viral on social media
and
today.
looking for a reason to flip
Why?
the script.
Why did that take 3 months to go viral?
Right.
Like once
Like,
that
why?
shit hits the airways, that shit's doing what it does.
I saw him say something earlier about Tom's CPU having it, and then someone said it got taken down. Well,
I sent you the other thing afterwards.
Yeah,
I can see them taking it down.
They
don't
put a
want
statement
that.
out. The statement got put out saying that he had a medical condition.
Yeah, of course he did.
Here's the thing, man. At the end of the day, right? The DA in Essex County, you got to deal with that shit, right? The political powers that be, you got to deal with that, and you got to deal with. This is what happens. Someone takes a drug, there's a fucking reaction.
Right.
Now, here's the thing. If there was 7 people on that cop's fucking neck and he died, was it the drugs that killed him? Or was it the fucking drug? Or was it the 7 cops? Right? Like, my point is anything could have happened, right? That dude could have pulled out a gun, shot shit up. Like, the thing is, I feel bad. And I don't feel bad for that cop because he should know better. He got the badge. But if it was, if you see the picture that's being painted right off the rip, they said he got a bad back, which means his partner Skopinski knows that he knows that he's got a fucking bottle of Perk 30s, and he fucking took a couple, and the shit hit him like a sack of fucking bricks at the wrong time.
Or took some from the fucking room.
Dude, it looked like he took a 80 from 2009.
Yeah,
that dude took a OC Perk 30 that was cut with fentanyl from the
But it could have been. He could have a bad back if he got if on paper he had like a slip disc and he was on medication and he took too much of his medication. He could definitely that could mimic him being on dope, him being drunk. It definitely could. The same way. Hold on a second. The same way. This is a parallel. Be clear. This is a parallel. Disclaimer. This is a parallel. Calm the fuck down. I'm not saying that the dude ain't on Fetty. I'm not saying the dude didn't drink Nips whiskey. I don't know. Maybe the dude's a straight up fucking addict. I don't know. But something as simple as somebody taking some prescription drugs, they got a fucked up back, right? And they get all fucked up, could mimic a straight, and I mean this with all due respect, a straight active addict. It could mimic it. The same way Francis Gigliotti could be having a mental episode. This is a parallel, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what the fuck that means? The same way someone having a mental episode could mimic him being straight out of his mind for crack. Right. So that could have went a crazy way. That could have went a crazy way right there. You know what I mean?
He had a gun on him, man. I mean,
it could have went a crazy way. So I'm just saying, maybe it is what they say it is.
You're totally right about the parallel. I mean, it's. I mean, like you just said, you got somebody that was held down, going through an episode of something,
screaming, "I can't breathe," wasn't a threat.
You know, and then you got
this guy.
I got some background shit going on.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
What do you think he was on?
I think he was definitely on, like you said. If that officer was saying, like we always talk about, when people say shit, if they're lying, whatever they're saying, some of it must be true. So maybe he did have a back injury where he got a prescription. That prescription might have been up, and he went in the what's that room called again?
Of course, James is saying this dude went into the fucking evidence room and got some cut Fetty pills and got high as fuck out in the LY double. God damn, you was out on Union Street, officer. Hold
Yeah,
on
he
a
was out on
minute.
Union.
He was out on Union Street getting fucked up. God damn, we gotta enter the groove now.
Now entering, Groove Lounge, Groove Lounge. Meditation, meditation. Elevation, elevation. Dedication, dedication.
We're gonna go.
Meditation, meditation.
This.
Elevation, elevation. Dedication, dedication. Groove, groove.
Race, bro. This guy.
This job!
Sergeant, what's your name?
Officer Mason.
To the job. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him. You're gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Gonna lose your job. Gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. Gonna lose his job. Gonna lose his job. Drunk motherfucker. Coming to the job.
Yo, do you know where that was?
Me. Yup. Look at him.
Are we doing chat? Y'all ready? My man hit the evidence room. Let's go. Can we take him up to 39,000, Kevin Kev?
Oh, you're sergeant. Yeah. Trying to protect his boyfriend. Gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Protecting him. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Officer Stensky.
And what's your name? Probably don't even know. Can't even speak. Nope. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him. You're gonna lose your job, motherfucker.
You're wrong. Nah, son. You heard that before.
We've heard that shit before, bro. Oh shit,
Dude, he got his hand on his fucking gun like he's in a Western fucking gunfight, bro.
He said you
God
wrong.
damn.
So
Like
James Jackson thinks he went into the evidence room. He did have a bad back. His script, he ate all the perk 30s.
Shit took gone.
He ate them all. He passed them out to his boys at Tony's. And then, then he went into the evidence locker and took a couple of Betty pills, and he's high as fuck. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he took the pressed one, man. He took the pressed 30s. They still look like 30s, but they got the Fetty in them. God damn.
God damn, James.
This shit's no joke. Look at him.
He was all fucked up though, bro. I mean, I think, I might have talked about this earlier.
Oh, he was in it. He was in it, Kevy.
He was fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless if it was fucking, I mean, think about it. I think.
Imagine he pulled out his gun.
God damn.
And fucking started firing that shit off.
Fucking shoot your eye.
Look at him! Look at him! Gonna lose. Nope. No, this motherfucker's high.
He's got his hand
Look at
on
him.
it too.
You're gonna lose your job, motherfucker.
You wrong.
Fuck that.
God damn.
Fuck that, bro.
What is there any? We gotta find. Is there any update on this? Any updated information? Any news on this case?
I mean, you just broke the news, man. He hit the fucking.
Oh, he definitely hit the evidence room. Fucking guy. He's in there right now.
I mean, just to be. I mean, let's just fucking call it this, right? I mean, if this dude's fucked up on some fucking perks because he's got a bad back and he just worked a double, all right? Shouldn't this motherfucker be behind a desk?
That motherfucker should be home sleeping. That's what.
God damn, James.
But here's the thing, right? I give this dude the benefit of the doubt. My point is, give the dude the benefit of the doubt. He's working a double. He's a young dude. He fucked up his back, right? Could happen. He's in pain. He popped some perk 30s. He did a little too much. He didn't realize it was going to hit him like that. And that's it. He got addicted to the prescription drugs. It happens all the time. I don't judge him on it, but do something about it. Do something about it. Francis Gigliotti put some context of what this dude was going through, man. He lost his brother. He lost his sister. He lost his aunt. He lost, he's just in the middle of Haverhill. He's got PTSD. It seemed like he has some type of, and when I say PTSD, I mean he has some type of mental issue, depression. He was dealing with a lot, and the cops rolled up to him at the wrong fucking time, man. It was bad timing. 95% of the time, that's what it is. And with this cop, that's obviously what the fuck this was. Bad timing. Because who knows? That could have been a late night shift. I don't know. Was that during the day? There's no context to it. Was that a 12 to 8 shift? I don't know. Dude, it's 3 a.m. this happened. I don't know. He's popping perks in Pine Grove Cemetery thinking, hey, we're going to get only 3 calls tonight. You know what I mean? I'm going to get fucking high. I mean, hey, it happens.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's why I think he went in the evidence room. I don't think he thought he was going to get that high. And then that shit hit him, and he was like, oh, goddamn.
What did he do, James?
Oh, goddamn.
Shit.
Lose your job. Gonna lose your job, mother. What's your name?
My name?
Yes.
Officer Spensky.
And what's your name? Probably don't even know. Can't even speak. Nope. No, this motherfucker's high. Look at him. Oh, gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Gonna lose your job.
You're wrong.
Gonna lose your job, motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him.
Look at him.
God damn. You're now in the Groove Lounge.
Exactly.
Let's all calm down.
Right.
God damn, James.
Oh, God damn.
He should be in treatment, but why did he get to drive home? But Francis got snuffed out. I say you groove.
We're working too.
Yeah.
I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
New horse to me is Kevy Kev 781. Oh, I'm sorry, Kevy Kev. Are we fucking? What are we
Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
This one is for the boys in the polo.
One is for the boys in the polos. Aren't you? No, 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 you'll stay. No, 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 don't go away.
We got a request. Nurse Kim, where you at? We got a request.
Yes.
We had a request from Nurse Kim last night. She told us to drop this. This goes out to Nurse Kim. Man, she seen Kevy Kev dancing last night, and she said, oh, man, Kevy Kev, we are fucking.
God damn.
She said that straight up. And she said, I want to interview Kevy Kev in person. 1-on-1.
Friday, you're going to be there, right? At the Turtle Boy event. So
hold on a minute. We got a request. Calm down, Jay Jackson. You're pulling the curtain back.
You're pulling the curtain back.
You got a request. Nurse Kim, where you at?
Where you at, Nurse Kim?
Someone hit up Nurse Kim.
Oye, a mí me importa poco lo que se diga del nigga. El ladrón y yo somos socios de la avenida. Soy bandolero como el Mr. Politiquero, que se robó todo el dinero y lo postularon de nuevo. Como si fuera Cardio Don Goma, nos daban conspiración, la llave bota. Y yo no soy ejemplo, mi respeto a usted.
There's Kim wanted this.
Fue tener talento. Que tú quieres que yo escriba guasimillas mentiras. De que el DEA me tiene en la mira. Yo estoy claro, mis impuestos pago. Critican si trabajo, critican si soy vago. Y hago en primera y me tratan de segunda. A tu nena le encanta.
She says she used to get dressed to this before she went to the club.
God damn.
Como el maluco.
Y voy a seguir con mi tumbao y con mis ojos colorados, con mi gato activado. Ustedes no me lo han dado. Mira, ya lo que cheo. Me cogí un caso y apuntaron el dedo. Ya no era el rey del perreo, ahora era Tecato y otro posible reo. Que me metieran preso, todos dijeron, mal los veo. Yo no les creo a su sistema de reformación ingrato. A mí me arrestaron de puerco por pasar el rato. Y yo aquí pichando, aguantando, callando. Si nadie es perfecto, ¿de qué me están juzgando? Y hacer con mi vida lo que cualquiera puede. Vivir como quiere, tener sus placeres. Mi gente, yo no soy distinto a ustedes. Y hoy en día soy cantante porque ustedes quieren. Me dieron las primeras planas. Coger rapero con marihuana, pistola y cosas raras. Solo quedaré en su mente clara cuando crezcan donde yo crecí, se críen donde me criaba. Diablo, me duele tanta baba. Duele tanta baba. El no juzgarme se les agradece. El beneficio de la duda cualquiera merece.
Tío, el no juzgarnos se les agradece. El beneficio de la duda cualquiera merece.
Aunque digan que soy un bandolero donde voy.
Some King Arthur shit right here. King Arthur's late night, huh, son?
Yo.
Right?
The cab.
Fucked you up? God damn, JJ. I miss King Arthur's. That was my spot. I met Billy's up in there a couple times. Late night.
I'm thinking about the hotel next door.
I got something for E-Pags. E-Pags, what do you know about this? Sis, so yes, I got my socks off, my rocks off. I
got my socks off, my rocks off, my Nessie's got my go holly hobby, try to rob me.
Little stunt, dun 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 dun. What's my motherfucking name? R.I.P. DMX. One of the best to ever do it. Let's get hype.
And I be the best. You see the rest, they looking like they need a rest. One more time, I'ma spit at you some hits that's gonna get at you and be messing with your mind. Stop talking quick, cause you out there running your mouth, really don't know who you dealing with. Here we go again. How many times do I
gotta tell you, rap cats, I ain't got no friends.
Tell you, rap cats, I have no friends. You still acting up, running around here like some brand new chicken.
About to get plucked. I go by the name of JFK.
I go by Kevy Kev.
What's my motherfucking name?
Come on. What I really want. What I really want. DMX. Come on, ride or die. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. What's my name? DMX, and I be the best. You see the rest, they looking like they need a rest. One more time, I'ma spit at you some hits that's gonna get at you and be messing with your mind. Stop.
What up, Lynn?
Quick, cause you out there running your mouth, really don't know who you dealing with. Here we go again. How many times do I have to tell you, rap cats, I have no friends? You still acting up, running around here like some brand new chicken. It's about to get. Don't stop. I'm still getting down for whatever, whenever. That's why this joint is hot. Can't keep it real. how brother feel.
Y'all know this song?
For my people that'll keep you looking see-through whenever you try to creep.
Here we go.
Cause if you wonder we got it, come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is say it, baby. Ride or die. What y'all really want? What y'all really want? Cause if you wonder we got it, come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is say it, baby. Ride or die. What y'all really want? What y'all really want? You still playing games.
Here we go, as the tune starts to look with the fat track. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, if this is OG, the brakes with the move your booty. Yeah. The ghetto jam is about to slam with some notes from the nigga. As I keep what's really going on with your reminisce. A Saturday morning, just getting up with the hangover, smelling like I fucked. I really can't remember cause I'm still kinda faded. So I close my eyes and thank God that I made it. Now I'm getting flashbacks of some OJ with a green glass, says Tangeray. Took it to the head, got it down with the quickness. Now I need a bit so I can handle my business. What do you know? A freak's in my rings. Throw her on the floor, suck it in a tape. She's screaming and she's screaming and she's screaming, getting hoarse. But then I'm under the nothing that was that, so kick the chorus. Here we go, when the tune starts to bloom with a back. Yes. 1, 2, 3, if this is OG, the brakes with the microphone. Yes. The ghetto jam is about to slam with some notes from the niggas.
Question mark, an exclamation point. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, an exclamation point with some question marks, question mark with a couple of exclamation points and then some type of emoji. Quotations, it's a smiley face. Question mark, exclamation point. What do you want from me? Question mark, 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 question mark. You're hot.
God damn. I go by the name of JFK.
Kevy Kev.
And currently you're flying high with the boys tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you are here with us. You got some weed, light that shit up. Let's go.
Anything just to get you off of my mind. But when the morning comes, I'm right back where I started again. And trying to forget you was just a waste of time.
Hey, let's go.
Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you.
Now, do remember the Venmos at JFK Show Off, Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. We're open all night long.
Trying to keep up a smile that hides a tear. But as the sun goes down, get that empty
right? The Powerball is crazy. Here we go. Powerballs. Disclaimer.
Baby, come back.
Ladies,
now that I put it all together, give me the chance to make you see that you used up all the love in your heart. Nothing left for me. Nothing left for me.
Woo! God damn.
God damn.
Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. Listen, baby, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Wondering if, we are a group of 12 jurors. And so far, me and the 4 men is the 2 jurors who have talked the most. I'm Latina. He's black. I'm wondering, if it was a white juror who had come out, if they will have the same amount of love. We are.
Let's go. Let's take him there.
I don't see you again. Because so then, sometimes I hear you calling out my name, and I can hear you deep down in my brain. If I'm a fool, I only got myself to blame. Self to blame, self to blame. Well, I can see the sign cause I'm not blind. Although you're not mine from time to time, I got to make you know you are my sunshine. My
Here we go.
sunshine, my sunshine.
Let's go.
I love you, baby, but you don't love me back. Why? You drive me crazy cause you figure me that blind. You make me high, I just can't deny. Double potential, I fill up in a higher night. Just give me the privilege and run away your man. I got the plan to make you turn on. Baby, just believe me, cause my word is my bond. Sometimes I think I hear you, but I'm hearing wrong.
Let's go.
Sometimes I hear you calling out my name, and I can hear you deep down in my brain. If I'm a fool, I only got myself to blame. Self to blame, self to blame. Well, I can see the sign cause I'm not blind. Although you're not mine from time to time, I got to make you know you are my sunshine. My sunshine, my sunshine. Good boy loving and not something fishy rampant. Every man him need a woman fi be like blanket. Fishy this you spank it, you hold it and crank it. If she never love you good, you know you woulda flank it. Baby girl, you know I love you, but you follow your friend, them know you're gonna break Sean Paul heart in two. You have to the ball, a ball, and all I make phone call. What you really expect man to do? Sometimes I hear you calling out my name, and I can hear you deep down in my brain. If I'm a fool, I only got myself to blame. Self to blame, self to blame. Well, I can see the sign cause I'm not blind. Although you're not mine from time to time, I got to make you know you are my sunshine. My sunshine, my sunshine. Tick, tock, me get talk. When me hear she leaving and she not come back, I can't believe my dreams, so my love will crash. I lucky think she never know where me hide my stash, but sometimes I hear you calling out my name, and I can hear you deep down in my brain. If I'm a fool, I only got myself to blame. Self to blame, self to blame. Well, I can see the sign cause I'm not blind. Although you're not mine from time to time, I got to make you know you are my sunshine. My sunshine, my sunshine. I love you, baby, but you don't love me back. Why? You drive me crazy cause you figure me that blind. You make me high, I just can't deny. Double potential, I fill up in a higher night. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't see you again. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Let's go, Kevin Kev.
Sometimes I hear you calling out my name, and I can hear you deep down in my brain. If I'm a fool, I only got myself to blame. Self to blame, self to blame. Well, I can see the sign cause I'm not blind. Although you're not mine from time to time, I got to make you know you are my sunshine. My sunshine, my sunshine. Whoa. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't see you again.
Ladies, if right now you in your comfortable clothing, I need y'all to sit back, relax on your bed. Let your mind roam. Let's go.
And it's all I can take. 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 These symptoms of my sensitivity. Feels
Let's go. Don't make music like this that they used to. Thanks for playing great jams. Appreciate you. Let's go. Oh man, you know sometimes you get sensitive, right?
Listen, baby. Listen, baby. Don't even waste your
Here we go.
on that insensitive. There's better things for you. I mean, what you really need is someone who cares. Someone that's gonna be there for you. Someone like me, baby. Someone with sensitivity.
Here we go. Woo! Here we go.
It's been hard since he went away and left you so sad. You cry every day. Let me kiss your tears, erase all your doubts. 'Cause for you I'm here. You won't be without love. Listen, baby, don't need a man that'll give you money. No, come on, let me show you just what you need, honey. I got what you need. Don't need a man that'll treat you right. Well, you need a man with sensitivity. A man like me. Someone who can love you. Someone who will need you. Someone who will treat you right. Like me, girl. Someone who can hold it tight. Someone stable in your life. Oh, baby, you need a man with sensitivity. A man like baby, honey, baby, and I'm the man. Oh, you know, honey, like I do, baby. Hang in there, hang on in there, baby. You need a man.
We're working too.
Yeah.
I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
New horse to me is Kevy Kev 781. Oh, I'm sorry, Kevy Kev. Are we fucking? What are we doing?
Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Sometimes you just be waiting on that girl, you know what I mean? What we doing, chat? Put your ones up if you rocking with JFK.
And Kevy Kev.
You already know. 39,000 feet. Let's go.
So long, I've been looking too hard, I've been waiting too long. Sometimes I don't know what I will find. I only know it's a matter of time. When you love someone
love someone, when you love someone,
feels so right, so warm and true. I need to know if you feel it too. Maybe I'm wrong. Won't you tell me if I'm coming on too strong? This heart of mine has been hurt before. This time I wanna be sure.
Here we go.
I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. I've been waiting for a girl like you, and a love that will survive. I've been waiting for someone new to make me feel alive. Yeah, waiting for a girl like you to come into my life.
Here we go.
You're so good. When we make love, it's understood. It's more than a touch or a word we say. Only in dreams could it be this way. When you love someone, yeah, I really love someone. I know it's right. From the moment I wake up till deep in the night, there's nowhere on earth that I'd rather be than holding you tenderly. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. I've been waiting for a girl like you.
God damn.
God damn, James.
God damn. It's not easy.
Rumors going all over town. Can't keep my name out the mouth these days. Yeah, they say I live too fast to settle down. Truth is, I just ain't about these games they all play. Wanna find something stronger than the whiskey. And oh, I've tried, but every time I feel her kiss me, I keep coming up empty.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart. And I'll be lucky if I ever find something more than just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody who ain't hypnotized by dollar signs and blinding lights like they tend to be. Yeah, I need someone that I'll be proud to take on back to my hometown. Honest eyes that just ain't gonna leave.
How's it go?
Lonely nights, even when she's up against me. I don't know why it feels like there's nobody with me, and I'm still empty. Yeah, I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart. And I'll be lucky if I ever find.
Hold on a minute.
Is Radio Freedom.
What is it? Let's take it back to 1993. 94.
KLF is gonna rock you.
time is it? JFK's gonna rock you. The ancients approve, my man.
Heavy cat.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
Hold on a minute. Let's take them. Kevin Kev, let's take them up to 39,000. We got some clear air turbulence. Remember, them super chats are open. And then Venmos are 24 hours. Super chats, Venmos, Cash Apps, 24 hours a day. James Amaral, JFK Show Off, Kevin Kev 781. We are your plug. If you're feeling good, put your fucking peace signs up right now. Let's go. Take him up, brother. James Jackson, take him up. Here we go.
Who was this right here?
Snap.
Yeah, Snap.
What? Let's go!
Snap.
It's 3 a.m. E-Bags in the building. Stacy. Becky G. Stacy again. Best stream on YouTube. Let's fucking go. I love it. Long game is where we at.
Work out this shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like 90 degrees out here, bro. Look at me. I'm fucking out here.
Hey.
I'm hard land out here, son. Y'all ready to take it up to 39,000? They said it was a homicide, right, James?
Fucking homicide, Jay.
They said it was a homicide, Kevy Kev.
Fucking
fucking homicide.
You know what that means, right?
Go.
E-Bags, you're gonna have to send me a $750 cash app for me to tell you what beat this is. I got secrets, yo.
God damn.
I got you,
If
E-Bags.
you send me a $650 one,
He'll rat me out.
I'll tell you.
Straight snitch me out, son.
God damn.
I mean, they said it was a homicide, right, fellas?
That's crazy. Homicide.
And the cop, the lid cop, what'd he do, James Jackson?
He looked like he was in the evidence room sniffing around.
Kev, how you feeling?
Like he hit
Fucked
the
up.
evidence room. God damn.
He was fucked
Long
up.
game is how we feeling. One word, long game is how you feeling. Put that one word up in the chat. Let me know exactly how you feeling. But I need one word. I don't need two. I don't need three. I need one. And after you drop that one, I need you to get up. And I need you to get up and move. This is the Groove Lounge. I mean, we're building it up. Y'all ready? Drop that one. And don't drop a word unless you're gonna get up. Motivated.
Homicide.
Get
Yes.
up. Pounding. Get up. Friday.
Get
up. If you ready, get up.
Bless.
Lynn Diaz, I know it's hard, but you gotta get up. Electric, I mean, you dropping emojis.
Oh,
you gotta
God,
get
yeah.
up. You ready? Get up. You groovy, get up. Are we rocking now? Let's go.
Live. I like that one.
I love to see it. Lynn Diaz is with us. Drop the beat. My girl E-Bags, you know she's up. She in the hotel lobby.
God
Hey,
damn.
E-Bags, what are you doing here? My girl Pags is with it.
Yes. That's the Palace on Route 1.
When you're right in the morning sun, I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wonder
Before your time,
if I'm
E-Bags.
right, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly please. Let it be you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really means a lot.
God damn.
Please pass the
'Cause
pepper.
we're living in when you're right in the morning.
No, oh, you woke up to a
I feel
party.
you touch
That's right.
me in the pouring rain.
We ain't fucking around, Pastor
And the
Pepper.
moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly please. Let it be you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really means a lot. 'Cause we're living in when you're right in the morning sun. I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. moment that you wonder about.
Absolutely not.
Hey, yo, are them cops right for what they did, man?
Absolutely not.
You already know.
Question mark, exclamation point. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question.
You know, we're taking it up to 39,000. Let's go. Someone say dance. Oh, what a feeling. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let's go. Kevin Kev, take him there, brother.
On the plane.
Kevin Kev, take him up. Let's go.
Get it.
God damn. I'm working too over here.
Yeah. We all working too.
Don't walk away. We're in the Lower East Side of Manhattan right now. That's all right, M-Cat.
Right? Keep walking.
Nah, Tom, we on the Lower East Side. But we got our P hats on. I need y'all to get up. Oh, shit. rocking with JFK.
James Jackson. Kevy Kev.
How we feeling, chat? Feels good, don't it? You're in the groove lounge, man.
God damn. What happens when you're in the groove lounge?
Pags, I know you want the beat. 750.
God damn. Do it, Pags. You're gonna bet that money tonight on 22. Black. Anyway.
Take my glasses off and relax for a minute. Take it to Billy. Billy, take me out of here. Woo! Goddamn.
I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at
all my ladies with the motion eyes. My son got the motion eyes. One of my daughters got the motion eyes.
My son got the motion eyes too.
That's what's up. Gonna break them hearts.
He's gonna be a heart breaker. He already is. Oh goddamn.
God damn, Cheryl with an S. On the fuck down.
Yeah, that's right.
Can't stop thinking of your diamond.
God damn, real tea.
Friends with time. He left her lonely with the diamond mine. And those ocean eyes.
There she is. We still in the groove now. Don't get it fucked up. I need 850 now. D-bags.
Damn. Rubbing his beat in her face. God damn.
This is the groove lounge beat, brother.
Oh yeah, she wants it.
God damn, Jay. She wants what?
Disclaimer.
God damn, man. I said the groove lounge. I didn't say nothing about nothing else. Man. God damn, James.
God damn.
Sheesh.
Yo, you were talking about the beat, man.
Yeah, what type of beat you talking about, Sean?
I don't know.
God damn.
Put your disclaimers up. Fill the chat. God damn. Help me out, Kevy. They robbing me. Oh shit. It's a sticker.
Here we go. E-Packs. What type of donuts do you like?
750 and the beat is yours.
Let's drop it like this. E-Pags, you rocking with me tonight? Come on, E-Pags. I'm putting the glasses back on for you, girl. You know this? You know how I make my radio station, my playlist, if you guys want to know, like my idea, how I think about it. I think about the time I was in the Billerica House of Correction.
Oh, god damn, son. I was thinking you were going somewhere.
Yo,
totally
1995, late night, right around this time, like 12, 1 in the morning, searching. I had the Iowa on. I had the Iowa with the super bass, and I go all the way up, and I was that one station that you could get, like you had to get it the right way. You had to make the magnet with the battery and throw it out the window and fucking, and you got the up here, and then you would catch that one radio station that would just play the right shit, man, to get your mind out the joint for fucking an hour. You fall asleep, you wake up, and then the next week you know it's gonna be on. But you know you got to figure out a way to get that antenna right. You got the dude up the dude that knew how to repair them and shit. You're like, yo, I need you to repair this shit. You're giving him money. He's fucking
double packs.
Yeah, he's putting the double packs on. He's putting the antennas. Got fluff cup for subwoofers. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
I switched my motto. Instead of saying fuck tomorrow, that buck that bought a bottle could have struck the lotto. Once I stood on the block, loose cracks, produce stacks. I cooked up and cut small pieces to get my loot back. Time is illmatic, keep static like wool fabric. Pack a formatic to crack your whole cabbage.
Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we puff fly, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a
I switched my motto. Instead of saying fuck tomorrow, that buck that bought a bottle could have struck the lotto. Once I stood on the block, loose cracks, produce stacks. I cooked up and cut small pieces to get my loot back. Time is illmatic, keep static like wool fabric. Pack a formatic to crack your whole cat.
Like my stomach was growling, and tomorrow came. Like I was hungry by myself, and tomorrow came. I don't like you. I don't have to like you. I like me.
Hola, mi amor.
Let's go.
Nicky Jam. Let me holler at you for a second.
Let's go.
Uno de nosotros es de barrio fino, un tipo muy real.
We're taking it out to Essex County.
Nos hubo una apuesta que ni te miremos que te va a robar. El otro es medio loco con 20 tatuajes y ese swing de calle.
Taking it to King Arthur.
Y su Lamborghini con la vista salvaje quiere impresionarte. El tercero es un poeta, trae serenatas, brilla como el sol. Solo escucha.
Come on, Kevin Kev. I got me a Brazilian chick. What you got?
Tu servidor.
Here we go.
Sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar.
take him up to
tienes
30
que conquistar. Quiero ser dueño de tu cama, tratarte como una dama. Los tres tenemos la fama, pero a mí nadie me gana. Escúchame, Romeo te habla bonito y Yankee tiene a Yamile. Yo te hago travesura, mami, hasta el amanecer. Tengo lo que hace falta para hacerte enloquecer. Por eso te pregunto si quieres ser mi mujer. ¿Con quién te vas? Tengo la curiosidad. Dime si soy yo, dame la oportunidad. Yo seré un loquito, pero puedo amarte. Dime, mamacita, porque quiero llevarte. Bella y sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar. Bella y sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar. Si tú dejas que te invite, te doy lo que necesites. Tenemos algo en común y es que conmigo nadie compite. Me gusta que tienes pique, no te me desubiques. Si quieres una película, mami, yo tengo los tickets. Si estás enfermita, te doy mi ropa y tu swing. Conviértete en mi rusa, porque me media Putin. Mi cuela como fin y Romeo el bachata aquí, pero sigo siendo el mejor libra por libra en el ring, baby. Que está difícil la decisión. Reconoce que aquí no hay liga, yo soy tu opción. Yo sé. Hola, mi amor. Vengo acompañado de igual. Nicky.
And P.S. The JFK show was fire. Yeah, I love the JFK show.
Free TV.
All summer long, we've been together, and I've never felt so good. 'Cause when I'm with you, it's such a good time. Yes, it is. And when you get next to me, you make my heart beat fast. You throw me back when you smile. And when we're alone, I know we're in love. 'Cause I can't get enough. 'Cause I like the way you kiss me when we're playing the kissing game. I like the way you keep me looking forward to another day. We got it good. We have it all, it seems. We're living dreams, yeah. This is our time. This wasn't meant to be. Just you and me.
And just like that.
Just like
Damn.
that.
Woo.
Holy shit.
I'm working too, James, over here. God damn. Feel like Static Selector, man.
God
Damn, Static.
Shout out to Static.
Man.
Oh, man,
Yes.
shit is wild, man. Man, but we learned a lot tonight, man. We had the girls on tonight.
Yeah, that was big, man.
Yeah. Beautiful night, man. Beautiful night out here in ATL, man. It's about, no lie, I'd say about 75 degrees out here. What is it like out there? Chilly?
Yeah, a little bit. Probably like, I'd probably say like 65 maybe.
Yeah.
Still nice, though.
It's still
nice.
beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still nice. Shorts and a hoodie.
So I'm trying to figure out the figures. If I'm trying to, I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure it out, man, as far as fly next week. But we'll see. We'll see. But it's gonna be like an in and out for me if I do it. It's gonna be like a morning.
Morning.
A morning and land and sleep, then Saturday, sometime
Out?
Saturday, yeah, out if I do it. But I want to do the outside. Me and the shit we do.
Do you
know
have
what I'm saying?
tickets? Did you get a ticket?
I don't need tickets. I don't care about tickets. I really don't care. Like I look at it like I'm not even going there for the tickets. I'm going there for the content.
Only reason why I asked you was because prior to that, you and I spoke. I didn't think you were coming back, and so
Yeah,
we talked about that. Remember, we didn't. I didn't think you were coming back. You know, you had other things we talked about. So I figured, Kevin, did you get a ticket?
I didn't get a ticket. No.
Oh,
No, we didn't. With a 6-string show, we don't get tickets.
I know. I'm surprised that a lot of people ask me, did they hit you guys up? And I'm like, did they hit you up? I mean, I don't know.
Bro, I'm sure if we wanted to, like if we asked,
yeah, if we showed up, I'm sure they, it's just.
But I mean, honestly, like the streets where I want to be at anyway. I don't know if don't get me wrong, I would like to see it, like maybe pop in, but like it really doesn't matter to me because at the end of the day, the way I explained it to one of my friends, and I explained it to Kevin, and I explained it to you, you already know. So I don't have to explain it to you. Everybody knows us. So it's that easy. It's like when we was in the North End, not a lot of people knew us.
Right.
And if they did, they weren't there on that time. They were there eating cannolis, and they weren't like there probably could have been 50 people that knew us, but they're probably like, oh, there goes them fucking nuts that dance on their YouTube page, and they kept it moving, But this situation is for that situation.
Right.
So all we got to do is just be there, and everybody's going to gravitate to the boys. So I mean, all we got to do is just let them gravitate and have mics and cameras and let the night go where it goes, as far as like finding a Chloe or, so to speak, like, you know how we do it. You say something and you just never know what you're going to catch. I mean, we could catch this, James Jackson. This. Let me ask you this. So when this woman came up to you, because you wasn't on the last night show, this was crazy, huh? The inner city had their own little way of talking about Karen Reed, so to speak.
Oh, what the
For John O'Keefe? What? Did she? No, she did not. With her Babson ass college degree. Do you see his parents' eyes? There's no justice.
No.
For John O'Keefe.
No.
Karen Reed got justice, but did John O'Keefe? No, he didn't.
Justice for John O'Keefe. I was trying to pull the mic
how the
up.
system
He
was
was
signed
like,
up, it's designed
he was
for you
all
to
in
fail.
it.
So no, John O'Keefe ain't gonna get justice unless his parents stand up for him.
Why do you think that she didn't ride for him? Like, how so? She left him at the house?
She ain't stand up for him.
Like, what should she do?
She should have spoken.
So at this moment right here, James Jackson, she's Digital Underground Pac. Me against the world Pac. Tupacalypse. Brenda got a baby. Calm as a cucumber. And about right after that, it's October of 1995. She gets released from Dannemora, and she turns into Death Row Pac. Check this shit out.
Spoke up more for him.
There she goes. Brenda got a baby.
She spoke up
She barely got a brain.
more for herself.
Damn shame. The girl can't even spell her name. That ain't up to us. That up to Brenda's family. Let's see how it affects our whole community. Right? She's Tupacalypse Pac. Brenda got a baby. And right a minute, she's like, I can't deny it.
I can't deny it.
No,
I'm a
but
straight
there's
rider.
no justice for him.
Uh-oh.
There's justice for her.
Do you think she did it?
Why would you be texting and got no parts with them? Where's the love for them
Here comes Death Row Pac.
after the judge? She still should be outside for them, right or wrong. If you love somebody, you're gonna love them to the death.
To be fair, though, but it's
Here we go. Death Row.
It's early, though.
Didn't I just say she said rise?
She said
After the judge.
As soon as you tried
still
to
should
bring
be outside
peace,
for them, right or wrong.
she was
If
like,
you love
I want
somebody,
all
you're gonna
the
love
smoke.
them to the death.
To be fair, though, but it's early, though.
Didn't I just say she said rise?
She said
Stop fucking with me.
She said it with her eyes.
I'm riding for John O'Keefe. Mama, for John O'Keefe, we here for you.
Why do you think she's lying, my brother? Where you from, by the way?
Right or wrong. If you love somebody, you're gonna love them to the death.
To be fair though, but it's early though.
Didn't I just say she said rise?
Yeah, she said.
Stop fucking with me.
She said it with her eyes.
I'm riding for John O'Keefe. You be texting, got no parts with them. Where's the love for them
that's in the city
after
with
the
John
judge?
O'Keefe.
You still should be outside
driving
with them,
around.
right around. If you love somebody, you're gonna
might have
love
seen
them
John
to the
O'Keefe.
death.
To be fair though, but it's early though.
Didn't I just say she said rise?
Yeah, she said.
Stop fucking with me.
She said it with her eyes.
I'm riding for John O'Keefe. Mama, for John O'Keefe, we here for you.
Why do you think she's lying, my brother?
Yeah.
Damn.
Mama.
We here for you.
Yeah, you were like, no war. And she's like, I want war. As soon as you said, well, to be fair, though, didn't I just tell you? Oh, God damn. I turned around
But
like
that's-
we had beef.
That's like the type of shit. Like I could deal with that shit all day because
Oh,
it was all
yeah.
love. She
It
can't. It
was.
was all love. She's actually, and I said this last night. She was actually a very nice girl. She
Yeah.
actually really was. But she had a point. She was just like, because you got to understand, before the camera started rolling, we were just like talking just a little bit, not too much, but we did bring up Karen Reed, and she was just like, her take on it honestly was like, I don't think Karen did it. She could have had something to do with it based on the Higgins situation. Like, her context was a little broken up because she didn't know the ins and the outs of the case. But, you know, she was on the right path. She didn't think Karen did it. But what she did think, she thought that Karen didn't give two fucks about John O'Keefe.
Right.
She said in her eyes. She said based on her eyes, she don't care
And
too.
I fumbled big time because that night, her and I, after that conversation, we started walking and my phone died. And I thought I was still recording. And we had like 7 police officers, and you see her energy. So me and her were just walking next to them, talking to them. And one of them said, "Justice for John O'Keefe." And the other one was like, what'd the other one say? They couldn't talk about it, or they had nothing to really
Please-
say about it.
Please, Pastor Pepper said a fact right here. Ask a woman about another woman if you want the truth.
Mm,
Bingo.
that's a fact.
Yeah, so
Great
me
point.
and JoJo were doing pull-ups on the scaffolding. And you know, we were just bugging out. And the girl cop comes over to us, Boston PD, and she says, "You guys can't be on the scaffolding. You're gonna, you know," and we're like, "Oh, what are we gonna break the scaffolding?" She's like, "No, I don't want it to fall on you." I said, "Well, goddamn, I keep forgetting that the big dig, right? Probably would have fell on us." So I said,
Right.
"All right, cool, you know, no big deal." And so then I said, "Hey, let me ask you a question. Are you happy that Karen Reed is free?" And she said, "What?" I said, "You know, John O'Keefe, how do you feel about it?" She's like, "I can't talk about that." I said, "Why not?" She goes, "I just can't talk about it." I said, "Okay." I said, "There you have it." You know? Yeah, you ran up to 7 cops.
Yeah.
There were 7 cops leaving the feast. They were all getting done with their detail. They were all leaving, 7 of them. And James and that woman right there went up to him and were in their faces saying, "Yo, what about John O'Keefe?" And yeah, definitely a crazy night to say the least. But yeah, you know, I love the fact that she said that, because the content that says, "I'm riding with John O'Keefe," it just doesn't get said enough. And that's the thing. It's like the video we did last night, to speak on that live last night. Like, people were in my inbox, right? Well, not my inbox, but in my messenger, the message on the YouTube. Some people were like, "Yo, I love you guys." I read some comments, should I say. "I love you guys, but you're stirring up the pot." Well, basically talking shit to me. JFK, you're stirring up the pot. And I'm like, I'm not stirring up the pot. I'm setting the table. At the end of the day, right? Karen Reed, I get it. She has a civil case. She can't talk about certain things, but that doesn't mean she can't jump in the chat and say hello. That doesn't mean she can't go to the Wilbur and go on stage and say, "I love you guys," and walk off. I mean, that doesn't mean she can't make an appearance on anybody's show. She made one on Bill Bush. Who's Bill Bush? I don't know. Was he around? I didn't see him down there.
I never seen. I seen him like through somebody going live and him saying, "Oh, can you turn your phone around so I can see what it's like?" I never seen him down there. And just touching that real quick, I didn't like how Howie like pulled out the tail light pieces, and that's not funny, man. Like John O'Keefe lost his life, whether or not tail light pieces had anything to do with John O'Keefe losing his life. It was brought up in the trial, so to mock that is just. I get it, you know, it's content, but I don't get it. You know, at the end of the day, it's just, and none of them said a fucking word
About John
out of my
O'Keefe.
language about John O'Keefe.
Exactly,
And
and just to add to that, James, that's the reason why the live I made it a storyline last night with the whole, um, people don't understand. We've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes. If we don't add entertainment value to this shit, if the stream's not gonna, we got 219 people on board for 3 hours and 45 fucking minutes. That's amazing. If this is an airplane, be clear. This is the window seat. See the windows. I got a window seat. But the thing is, at the end of the day, there's got to be entertainment value. And what I did was I made it as parallel to the WWE, as if there was a heel turn made. If there was a villain in this and this was a storyline, who would be the villain? Who would be the babyface? Would you believe it? The babyface is actually Turtle Boy, the villain, the guy he's Ric Flair, right? He's usually always the villain. He's usually always the bad guy. And somehow or another, he's looking like the good guy. And that's all I was doing. But in the end, in a 3 hour and 45-minute stream, I got to the point. I got to the point saying, hey, if you put distance between each other, there's plenty of room for assumption. Number one. Number two, I said, where's the justice for John O'Keefe? And I played this video. And I let everybody know, don't ever get it twisted, Karen Reed. This is more than you and more than Turtle Boy. This is about John O'Keefe. And so before we talk about poor Turtle Boy and poor Karen Reed, don't ever forget Karen Reed. And I'm so happy that woman that day said that, because it brought me back to fucking reality. Like, you know
reality, why we first got here, like,
Yeah.
why isn't she bringing that up? And I'm sorry, because I just thinking about it, like, you have a chance, Karen, to be up there at Billy Bush, whatever his and Howie Carr. Why ain't you saying, you know what? God bless that I'm, I got free right now. I'm free. God willing. But there's still killers out there of John O'Keefe. And that's a problem. Like, if I can say that, you can say that.
Well, two trials, James. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you go. Sorry, bro.
But that's all I'm saying. If I can say that,
I was gonna let Kevin
oh,
go.
Kevin, but if I can, if we can say that, she can say that, and that's no slight to Karen. Karen, that's just
Say that. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, Kevin. Say that shit one more fucking time for the people in the back.
for the people in the back that didn't hear me. If we can say that, she can say that.
And what's that?
I'm God willing that I'm free right now, but the killers of John O'Keefe are still out there. We're still not done. So if I can say that, she can say that. Justice for John O'Keefe.
You know
What's up,
what
Kev?
what I wanted to bring up was that, I feel like, personally, deep down inside, I feel like that people in this movement are afraid to speak on Karen Reed, almost like, they're nervous on what other people are gonna think. But what I got out of that live last night and how I came into it is the distance that's between certain people, and that we're not afraid to speak on it. Us three up here are not afraid to speak on it and give you that other look at it that some people are looking at it as.
You're right.
And they're just not speaking up about it.
Well, I seen like a lot of like TB's answers to different posts and comments and shit like that. And I seen him just say like, he owes Karen all the thanks to where he's at right now. And you know what, TB, you got to give yourself a little more credit than that. You don't owe that to Karen. I mean, as far as the case, her coming to you with the case and all that, but you put the work in, my man. Like, don't downplay what you did. And that's what I would say for that. You know,
God damn.
Yeah, but I think honestly, bro, I think that that's all bullshit. He's saying all that to like troll her. Like when he was saying all that,
I
like you
think he's
made me a
back on
baby.
his shit. He's always
Oh yeah,
hold up. So
yeah. He was in the chat.
he's the
He
baby
was in the
face.
chat the whole time saying that. He
God
was saying it the
damn.
whole time. He was like, "I owe it all to Karen Reed. She did everything for me. He didn't mean she made me a household name." Like so,
Oh, so he's just trolling.
obviously, yeah, but obviously, people are saying that to him. You know what I mean? Like people are saying, "Yo, why you mad, TB? Like she fucking boosted you up, bro. She did, like you know
Put
what
you
I
on the
mean?
map.
She put you on the map, bro. You can't be doing that shit, bro. Calm the
Hmm.
fuck down." And he's like, he's like, whatever,
I'm
dude.
not
About that,
mad. What are you
man.
talking about? Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not
not
mad. What
mad.
do you mean? I'm not mad. I'm only indicted. Fuck, I'm looking at 100 years. No big deal. But I might never see my fucking kids. You know, no big fucking deal, right? Who
Right.
cares, right? Who gives a fuck, you know? And I think he was trolling. You know, that's what I think. I think he was doing a lot of trolling with
Wait,
that.
someone said then he had his 9:30 sex cult. Why? What happened at his 9:30 sex cult? What did he
Oh,
say?
he did a sex cult after that.
What did he say? I don't know what that is.
Oh, he has a
He go in.
private live.
Oh shit! All right, so Caroline 4th. What did he say? Local people know who TB was before his case. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do.
I mean,
God damn.
she didn't go to him because he didn't have fucking power. She
Like
didn't
I
go to
always
him.
say,
She
they would
didn't. She didn't go to him because she didn't think the word wouldn't get out. Please pass the peppers holding us down tonight,
next
guys.
justice for John O'Keefe. TB earned his spot.
He
He
was being
was being
snarky.
snarky, rightfully
Yeah.
so. You two earned your spot from the waterfall. You gentlemen matter. Yeah, and thank you for that.
Yeah,
Please
thank
pass
you.
the pepper. You know,
And please pass the pepper. Thank you for tonight.
yes, absolutely holding it down.
Thank you for tonight for real. You didn't have to do that. That's very nice of you. Please pass the pepper. And if you want, you can send me a $750 Venmo just for GB if you want.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying?
But
But yeah, what do you call? Yeah,
I
so
didn't know he was I didn't know he was
Oh yeah, so
trolling.
that was Thursday night. So yeah, so he did a live. So when we was
So
on our
last
live, he jumped in and he did
he
his
went
sex cult thing. Yeah.
shit. So what? I mean, what is it like? Private? You gotta subscribe.
So here we go. So this is the shit I'm talking about with Tom. See, Tom, I don't know who you are. You just popped in the chat and you've been running your mouth all night saying fuck New York, Boston this, Boston that. That's cute, buddy. I actually got a lot of friends in New York, and New York is a great place, right?
Love New
So
York.
we love New York. So listen, I love you guys, but keep it real. Don't suck Turtle Boy's dick. I mean, for one, you shouldn't be saying anything about sucking any man's dick
To
because
another man.
we don't suck Turtle Boy's dick. Hold on a minute. I shouldn't even be saying that out my
Right.
mouth. Right? You got me out of my character. Disclaimer.
Fucking Tom.
Right? But see, the thing is, my man, nobody is even on that level. We criticize Turtle Boy. You must be fucking new to this show. We criticize everybody the same. We're just talking about at the end of the day, Karen Reed got an issue with Turtle Boy, then fucking say it.
Right.
If you don't, then we can all assume. Now back to the storyline. I made a show last night about a storyline with the WWE, right? Saying that this is what it looks like. He's going to look like the hero. She's going to look like the zero. This is the storyline. This is how it goes. Every day, people pump news out there. And we're just like anybody else. We're going to report on it and give our opinion. Me, I paralleled it to a little bit of entertainment purposes. People took it literal. Oh my God, how could you say she's the bad guy, JFK? She's a great guy. And this
She's
is
not the heel.
She's not the heel. Hell no. She's the greatest person on the planet. But see, I don't think it comes down to what to talk about what Kev said, saying that they're afraid to talk about Karen. No, I don't think it's that. I gotta disagree. Just disagree to that. Oh, let me say not disagree, but let me add to that. to make it because I think that you're probably right about some of that. But let me add to that. I think it's that people, when it comes between, that's why I put the Karen Reed, I put the picture up, and I'll pull the picture up right now. I put the picture up of Karen and Turtle in a WWE ring. This picture right here. Did Karen Reed make a heel turn?
Well,
Now,
the
let me just say
Go
this.
ahead,
Let me just finish my thought. Now, what I'm saying is this: I don't think people are afraid. I think people, when it comes down to them two, they don't know who to pick. Some people feel if they pick Karen, then it's wrong, and some people don't want to
Right.
pick Turtle. It's not about, and that's the point. It's not about picking anybody. It's just that it doesn't make any sense why there's this
There should be any
distance, right? Because
choosing.
at the end, isn't this all about justice for John O'Keefe? And the more and more Karen, and the way I ended my show last night was that the more Karen Reed, where people go, Karen Reed follows. I want you guys to be clear. The more Karen Reed gets on platforms like this and have a conversation about Big Bad Brian A., Julie Albert, the more them fucking scumbags that are probably two of them are watching right now are scared to death. And the more she backs off them, the more and more you lose the momentum.
Yeah. Well, that's what I
And
was
I'll
just
just
gonna
say this,
say.
and I'm sorry, Jace, and I'm so sorry. Let me
No.
just say this. 2 trials, double jeopardy, found not guilty, and she still ain't mentioned Brian Higgins.
God damn.
Think about it. You think at the end of the Bill Bush shit, she would throw a shout out to Brian Higgins. And by the way, I miss you, John O'Keefe. I love you. R.I.P. and Higgins, go fuck yourself.
Right.
Why can't she say that? Oh, JFK, she can't say that. She's broke. She didn't work, really.
She don't have money.
She just got a fucking deal from Leonardo DiCaprio's company in Beverly. Have you ever been to Beverly Hills? I used to have a big house and had a basketball court. JFK been there. We used to lift weights. Sorry, James.
No, you're absolutely right. And if I thought that she would stick with TB and stick with not even just TB with the momentum of what this case is going, justice for John O'Keefe, it would be now. Why distance yourself now? In the beginning. Like I could see if, maybe a year or two went by and things weren't moving and shit wasn't happening and then distancing yourself. But you've been on 2 radio stations already, that Howie Carr, big radio station, Billy Bush. I don't know really who Billy is. That's no slight to Billy. Hot mics, I guess.
Yeah, he used to be on the Today Show.
Today
Kevin Kev,
Show,
so-
yeah. But
Right.
I'll tell you right now, if TB really wanted to troll Billy, God damn, man. I'm giving TB a gem right now. I caught this when TB went on his show. Billy was pulling something up. Like, you this is what you do behind the scenes, so you're pulling shit up. So as Billy was getting ready to pull something up, he had something cued that was as TB was talking, TB was like, "What the hell?" Because it was like a dude in a cowboy hat.
Yeah. I seen that. I seen that. That was so bugged out, bro. He no sold it. He no sold it. I seen that shit.
Yo, you caught that. So if
I caught
TB
it.
ever wanted to, man,
Yeah,
but
definitely. That was straight suspect.
that was straight suspect. So Billy, I don't know. After seeing that shit, I really don't have nothing else, no words for you. But
And
my
look
point
what Turtle Boy said on the Bill Bush show. Look what he said.
I know you
Listen to
guys
this.
you have each other's numbers and stuff. Do you talk to Karen? Have you spoken with her? Do you guys, catch up?
I mean, we're not friends or anything like that. She was the subject of my reporting. We both have strong personalities. Moving forward, maybe we'll work together. Maybe we won't. I've always been of the belief that we're stronger together. Just, ultimately the ball's in her court. I'm doing a documentary with Compelling Pictures, and they also have my movie rights, and we are in negotiations with her. If she chooses to join us, great. If not, no hard feelings, and we'll push forward anyway.
So she'll want to, but if she does join you, likely she'll want to do it after she writes her book or puts out her project.
Like it's unrelated. So the documentary is going to be done within 4 to 6 months, and so we've already done a lot of the filming for it. They were down there for the trial. They've interviewed me several times. Other people involved that we have agreements with, and so we are competing with the documentary done by a British company named Sandpaper, who has a deal with Netflix. But I have refused to do an interview with them, as has anyone on the Reed team. So they basically have a McAlbert documentary. Like they've got all the McAlberts, the O'Keefes, yeah. And they invested in a conviction, and we're doing our own doc where Turtle Boy is the protagonist and Karen Reed is the person that is acquitted, rightfully so, and has been wrongfully charged. She's a victim in this. And so, we are basically competing against them. And, if the documentary had both Karen and I in it, certainly it would just bury that one. I mean, Netflix might cancel their deal with them, if that happens. But if we don't get Karen, that's okay too, because we're going to push forward and the story needs to be told either way.
Has not come on the
So
TV
Albert's
Daily,
got a
your show.
Netflix, he's saying?
I don't care. It's like, did it bother me at first?
God,
Yeah, sure,
man.
a little bit, but at the end of the day, I just
Yo,
have
this
enough
asshole.
self-respect for
Listen,
myself
listen.
to say that if you don't want to come on my show, then I ain't begging you. You know what I mean? Like if you don't want, I have enough respect for myself to not, I don't grovel. I don't beg people to come on. If you want to come on my show like Alan Jackson did, come on down.
Woman lost her house. I mean, she hasn't worked in 4
Listen to
years.
this.
So she's got to make some money.
And she would have lost her house a lot sooner were it not for the $1.1 million that we raised for her legal defense fund.
Woman lost her house. I mean, she hasn't worked in 4 years.
And she would have lost her house a lot sooner were it not for the $1.1 million that we raised for her legal defense.
Oh shit, TB. Hey.
Well, you got to understand. Let me just say
Keeping it
this.
real.
But let's just say this, right?
Well, because Billy Bush tried to troll him, and because not for nothing, Jay. Billy Bush knew Karen was coming on right after TB, and that's some fucked up shit. Because after this interview, that's when he did the interview with her family. Did he tell TB, or was he surprised like the rest of us? Again.
Well, he knew she was in the house, right? Probably off camera before she went on. He probably talked to her off camera, and then he played it off like, "Oh, she can't take any more compliments," and she just popped on. She probably popped on before
No, I'm
the
saying
pig
that
family went on.
TB know that he was gonna do the interview with the family after him.
With Bill Reed, I don't know. I don't know.
He
Bro, I
literally
don't even
did.
know. Honestly, I stole that. I took that clip from the Glera. So I didn't even go on the Bill Bush channel and even check his channel out. I took that little clip, and you know me, I don't play the footage. So I just played the audio. And I chopped up the audio what I thought needed to be heard. That
But it sounds,
struck me.
but you see, I can tell because he asked him, so you mad she didn't go on your show because he knew that the family was on their way onto his show.
But why not go? But here's the thing. Tom has a point. Tom, you're in the chat. I didn't appreciate the suck the ding, whatever. Please don't say that ever again to me, please. Right? But he has a point. Tom had a point and said Turtle Boy is not looking for is he looking for justice? Is he making it all about him? One could say that point that you're saying based on in some ways he is, because he is I don't think if he was indicted and he was going through all these legal traumas, he would be so salted. You know what I mean? The fact that he knows that he got this open case and he watched her go free and all that anxiety watching her, he has to go through that.
He didn't even focus on his own case. He was more focused on her case than his case.
So he feels a certain way. So he probably is making it about him. So but in the end, he wants, he's got to think about self, and that's just the way it goes. Am I riding nah? I'm saying I'm shoeing the other foot mentality, Tom.
Right.
I'm putting my shoes in his, like and then you got to think about the other mentality of it. He just sold out the Wilbur Theater. we've seen some tickets at $238. Just do the math for a second. If every ticket was only $75, and there's
89 was the
right?
cheapest.
So okay, let's just say they were $80,
Yeah.
and he sold 1,000 tickets. What's that? Someone give me the math. What is that? Oh, I think you guys
80
already.
grand.
I think really? Is that what it is? Oh, 80,000?
80,000.
Really? So here you go. You made 80 grand and you realize, holy shit, I can draw 80 grand. You mean to tell me I can make 80 grand if I'm making 80 grand?
And Karen comes.
Not only that, but what the fuck is Karen making?
Right.
And damn, if Karen joins, like you said, we can make 160 grand, 200 grand, 300 grand. God damn.
Not to mention all the money he's.
So when you stop making money and you realize you can make some money, and
Oh,
and listen, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
And if someone's broke, why wouldn't they jump on that?
I mean, he's money making Mike all.
That's what I'm saying.
Time.
So your mind, you start thinking, and you're like, well, damn, what is she gonna do this without me? So she gonna go do her own Wilbur Theater? She gonna do this all without me, which is weird. Like, why ain't she including me? You feel slighted. You just feel slighted. Why are you not including me? You wanted to use me to get your story out there, but now you don't want to use me to talk about the victim.
Well, yo, even if she went on a show, and like what's his name? I'm sorry, the Glare is doing
Let me ask you a question. I'm sorry,
Real-
James, but I'm gonna ask you let's just scratch that for 1 second. I'm gonna ask you the million. I'm sorry if I'm killing your thoughts, but I have to ask you this because if I don't ask you, I'm gonna lose my thought. Who's the only fucking person? Do you think who? Do you think? Because I'm in my mind right now. I'm sorry if I fucked you up, but I'm in my mind.
Go ahead.
Because I'm about to hit you with this question, and I need you. You're the only one that can answer it. And this is breaking. This is crazy. I'm trying to word it right. Is Karen Reed looking to take down the turtle? Can Karen Reed be the only person to take down the turtle?
I don't think.
I'm saying if she decides to make a channel, if she decides to pivot,
They're all gonna go with like we say, like you brought this to the whole long game is attention. Where Karen Reed goes, the people follow. If she decides to make a channel tomorrow, she's gonna have 100,000 subscribers by the end of the week.
God damn, James.
I mean,
For real.
that's just a fact, bro.
But I'm saying, is that something that she's thinking about?
I mean, I don't know, and I think no. I think she's thinking bigger than that. She's thinking, okay, the channel she knows.
You gotta have the channel. You gotta have the social media though.
Right.
She got a Facebook.
But you know that with we talk about this because there's a friend of yours that he makes all the money.
What's this? What's it? Lisa Davy? Hold on. Careful. What's that mean? Careful for what?
Careful for what? You might be talking to someone else. I don't know.
I hope you're talking to someone else. Don't
my
tell me to
point
be
is,
careful.
like, even if she had a channel, right? If she came in one time and was to say, TV on the Glares this Sunday when he does a 12-hour stream, if she was to drop in, that stream would go up like it did when he made 20 grand, 20 racks for her defense fund. So the Glare is doing a thing for TB's defense fund. Now, if she comes in on the Glare's channel and does something, like a little pop in, hey, everybody support.
What does that happen? What happened if she jumps on the Glare channel before she goes on Turtle Boy's channel? Does that make beef between him and the Glare?
Not if it's raising
And
money.
But I'm saying if the Glare took put her on the channel, is that being disloyal to Turtle Boy?
I mean,
Let me ask Kevin. Let me ask.
No, some would see it that way. Some would. I
Because
don't.
if you don't
think
want to,
so.
if you don't keep in
No,
mind, if
I
you don't want
don't think
to,
so.
if you don't want to answer these questions, you don't have to, James.
Oh, hell yeah, you know I'll
I'll
answer
have
these
Kevin Kev
questions.
bust the dance move. He'll answer.
I think the same. Kevin Kev's gonna say the same shit. I really don't think.
These are all hypotheticals, bro.
Hypothetically, if she went on there, I think that she would.
Let me just be clear. We've been going for 4 hours and 10 minutes. We're
Right.
giving you guys, the long gamers that stuck with us, we are giving you guys a Friday night live to fucking remember. And we're saying hypotheticals. We're all tired and we're here for you guys and we're throwing shit. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying that that's what she's doing. I'm not trying to stir shit up. I'm saying at the end of the day, you know, Tom made a point. I'm going with my chat. You know, Tom's been around. He said he's been here. He loves us. I got to take his word on it. If Turtle Boy is thinking, okay, she's trying to make moves without me, who's the only person that can dethrone his mission? If she did turn around and get 150,000 subscribers in 2 weeks, I mean, goddamn, man, you're like stepping over everybody fast. Like, that ain't gonna make me mad. JFK is still gonna be playing fucking Stevie B.
Right. We're still gonna be jamming out.
We're still gonna be the 6-string show.
Shit.
But to other people, they might look at it like, how dare you?
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why they should.
I'm just saying, is that a thing? Is that a thing?
I don't know. And I think asking like the YouTube world, the YouTube.
Okay, someone
like,
just said something. Someone just said something. Where is it?
It would be like a better barber coming in.
Karen is not talented like TB. Yeah, but what if she turns around and grabs a Jess Machado or an LTL to help her?
Oh goddamn! Yeah,
Just saying, LTL would jump at that
shit. LTL would cut his hand, one of his hands off for that shit.
I mean, but personally, if she jumped into the Glaris chat and was like, "Hey, Will, I think this is great what you're doing. Come on, everybody, just let's free Turtle Boy." That would clear a lot of air.
I mean, she never did that. She never said free Turtle Boy. She never jumped in the chat after it's all said. I know it's only been 2 months, but she was active during the trial. I could see if during the trial, honestly, long gamers, I could see if during the trial she wasn't active, like she was just in the trial. You know what I mean? And she was active though. So why is there a big like delay after the trial? Like it still goes, right? Justice for John O'Keefe, fuck Brian Higgins. Now the heat's really on, right? Like you know what I mean? Like this is what feeds us. Like this, like you have to feed the ecosystem that brought you to the dance. Like you have to feed us, or this is gonna die. You know, and the thing is, are you trying to kill it or are you trying to make a move in it? That's the question. And I think Turtle Boy is like, man, she's trying to make moves without me, and I ain't feeling that. Period. That's his feeling. You know, and you can kind of feel the energy. I don't know. Does that make any fucking sense?
It does. It does make sense. And what I'm gonna say now is that she's very strategic. I mean, she could be watching right now. The point
she's watching.
The point I'm going to say is that with all the dust that's been kicked up, if she did jump in on Turtle Boy's fundraiser and just say, "Hey, free Turtle Boy, come on everybody, let's do it for him," that would clear the air. That would show that she's not. What's that?
I don't think it would even just so much clear the air. It would
just deaden the whole bullshit about whose side is who on. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I don't know. Shit, what was I
I don't think she's thinking that deep.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I
don't think she's thinking that deep. But then again, you know, she got too many. There's too many people talking, and this became her life, right? I mean,
that's what real quick. That's what I was gonna say. She said, "I have so much news that I haven't been able to put out yet because I haven't found the right person to
Put it out.
put it out.
That
I
pissed him
thought,
off.
that
pissed him off.
those,
That's
yeah,
that set TB off. He's like,
that
what?
was one thing I remember. Yeah, because he's like, "What are you talking about? You gave me all this. You trusted me with all this other information to set you free, but now you got all this information and you don't know who to give it to." I mean, who you gonna give it to? Billy Bush or fucking
Howie Carr,
Howie
the Glare.
I mean, who knows? Kevy Kev, fucking who's she gonna give it to? TB, that definitely pissed him off, and that was one thing that stuck with me. I still need JFK to tell me who sings the One More Time version he plays. The closest I've found is Genuine, Daft Punk, but it's not them. It's making me crazy. I can't figure it out.
Send him $7.50 at the cash.
Well, that song is my song. That's my song. That's owned by me. Static Selector did the beat. And the guy who's singing the hook is Jared Evan out of New York, Long Island, New York. Jared Evan. So you can Google Jared Evan, but that song is my song, and I just never put it out. I got no lyrics to it or nothing. I just got a beat with a hook. One day we was in the studio, Static made the beat, and I told homeboy, Static did the sample, the One More Time. He like that song One More Time. He was fucking with it. And then I told Jared Evan, yo, you got something for this? And he sang the hook, and we just never put it out. And it's basically just sitting on ice. I actually gave it to Wade Barber to do a single. First I gave it a Token. That's how far it goes back.
That's how old it is?
2015. I gave it a Token, and Token was supposed to. I gave it a Token, and he passed on it. He said, "Nah, it's too like it's not his style," and I couldn't fucking believe it. He passed on it, and then in 2017, I gave it a Baba, and then I told Baba to write something to it, and then we went to the studio, and I said that was going to be a single for the album, and I got it on video. Baba rapped it to Static, and Static didn't like it, and I said, "Yo, rewrite it," and then he just never did. So it's my shit, man. I'm just sitting on it. I don't know who I'm going to put on it. It's just one of them things that's in the JFK files. It's basically real estate. So I've been using it for the show.
It is. Like, that's a good way to put it, Jay, because he's got so much real estate that he's sitting on. It's all placement, like he says. And yeah, see, someone's asking for that.
It's a hit. It's a hit. It's a hit for sure. It's a hit. I know it. You know, Bob is an idiot. Bob will tell you. Say that one more time. Shit. JFK gave that to you. And you wrapped it to Static. Yeah. And Static was looking at you like you had like 10 heads. He was like, yo, what the fuck are you saying?
Oh, this shit.
It was just, it's not that it was bad. It was the way he did it, like his delivery to it. You know, like like it's good, like what he wrote to it. He just, the day we was in the studio and he was delivering it to Static, he was so nervous. Like if he would do it now, Baba could do it now, it'd probably be way better. But back then, 2017, he was nervous in Brooklyn.
Time ago.
Well, 2018. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. You know, it's just that we do know what social media, YouTube brings. We know it brings ego and it brings some type of like, you know, something to it. And if you're Karen Reed and you're thinking, well, you know what? I don't need Turtle Boy. I could do this without him. You know what I mean? If that's her mentality, because obviously that's gotta be it because she's not including him. I don't know. And you know, and other people say it. And we talked about Alan Jackson getting on the it puts him in a pickle. Alan Jackson got on the show. Yannetti never got on the show. Alessi never got on the show. Mel, you know what I mean? Like,
hold up. Lisa Davies said, JFK, you know Turtle Boy was already running his platform, doing his thing. He used to rap. Now, I have to stop you right there because yeah, he used to rap, but he didn't take his rap career serious, I don't think, Lisa. You know, I'm not saying, I just don't think he really took it serious.
He ain't no rapper, dude, and I'll be the first one to tell him. He ain't no rapper, bro.
And he is the one.
First of all, but yeah, he's a rapper. He's a rap. Hold on, he is a rapper. He is a rapper. He ain't an MC though.
No, but that's why I had to
No.
stop.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I couldn't let that shit go.
Like you
man.
can't like, but there's a difference. Like you could
Right.
be like you could be, you know, you could play the drums, or you could be a drummer. Or you play the drums, that's cool. But are you a drummer? You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing. Like anybody could do anything. Like, you know, you
Are
can
you
drive,
Travis
right?
Barker behind?
How about this, Lisa? You could drive, right? But are you a getaway driver? See, I'm a getaway driver. You know, it's a little bit there's levels. So like he's a rapper, he can rap, put words together and rap. Anybody could rap, but are you an MC? Do you curate your sound? Do you have a sound? Do you have you know what I mean? Like do you put double entendres? Do you do multis? Like there's so many different levels to MCing, and like, you know, writing for hours. Can you do 50 bars straight? Not lazy freestyles, not lazy shit. Not like, yo, I went to the park after dark and I ate a Pop-Tart. Like that's whack. That's rap. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about lyricism. Go listen to some JFK shit. Like it's different. There's a different level
It's
to
like
it.
it's like you just said. You can bang the drums, but can you read the notes?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's no
You gotta
knock
be
to
able
him.
to
I
read
mean,
percussion notes. I get it.
but he put
I
it
don't think he
part
took
of
his
his.
shirt.
He put it part of his show. He put it part
Yeah.
of his show. Like it's a parody. You know what I'm saying? It's a parody.
Right.
You know, and that's cool. That's cool. It's a parody. And that's not a knock on him. And I'm not saying that if he locked into it and he put his time into it, he couldn't become something. You know?
Man, I am. I mean, he didn't take that serious. But
What?
no, the rap career.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, I just trying to explain the satire rap. Like, yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I'm not against it. I'm not saying some of it won't be. I mean, look at AI. I mean, we're playing the Jigga song. That fucking shit is AI, but it's garbage. Like when it comes to the lyrics, you don't know me, you could blow me. I would never put that in a rap. Like just because you can rap it, you don't do it. You know, just because you can eat it, you don't eat it. Like I could eat a honey bun right now. I ain't eating that shit. You know
Just
what I'm
because
saying?
it
Fuck that.
rhymes doesn't mean you should say it.
Yeah. And that's what AI is. AI will make a melody and make it seem like it's good and add all like and make it cute. But when you break it all down and you rip it apart and you rewind it 20 times, you listen to the lyrics, you're like, God damn, man, the writing on this is trash. And that's what MCing is. MCing is like Eminem level, you know, Big Daddy Kane, Jay-Z, Nas, the pen, push the pen. Push the pen. You know what I mean? You're not gonna say you don't know me. You could blow me. Like nah, I'm not. Now on AI and for the Jigga song, it's cool for YouTube. It works. You know what I mean? For the casual fans. But if you're trying to go into a hip hop audience, you know what I mean? That audience of boom bap, dirty Wu-Tang, Gangstar, Terminology, Static Selector, West Side Gun fans, oh, they're gonna fucking be like, that shit is trash. You know what I mean? But for this, you know what I mean? Space, it works. And you gotta love it. And that's why they made it. And I appreciate it because it does work and it makes my life easier. Like, God damn, you made a Jigga song by hitting 3 buttons? Send that shit. I did read between the lines. I done wrote. I said, well, how to read between the lines go? I know about your life. You're not feeling well. Just come out tonight. We can sip and chill. I know about that night at the Pats game. You was real comfortable, huh? And that's lame. And when I bring it up, huh? You act strange. That's okay. I ain't saying no names. I'm glad you pulled up, though. We could take your Lex. I told you before that girl, see, that's my ex. You got to chill. Can't believe what you read in text. It's me and you right now. Don't be complex. Now it's fine food, proper pints. Like, what does that mean? Fine food, proper pints. Oh, I know what that means. That's not AI. Fine food, proper pints. That's CF McCarthy's. Go on the website. Fine food, proper pints is in the fucking menu. Fine food, proper pints. I know you want to talk, girl, but not tonight. We're gonna be snowed in. So let's stop the fights. Right? Like the whole shit, like I took my time and wrote that shit. I should have just sent it to Scotty. I had Holly singing the hook. God damn, son, I should have just did an AI song because ain't nobody cares about my shit. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
You know what I mean? No one gives a fuck. You know? But but yeah, man, that's it's a little different, man. It's a little different, and it's all good, man. It's the same thing. You got
Yo,
dudes who say they can.
there's an AI song out for me and shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I already made one. Oh yeah.
But it's but that's and that's what I'm saying. Like that, and that's a great parallel right there because that's I'm happy that you brought that up because let's stay in the AI shit and MC and shit. So you got dudes like look at Justin Bieber. He just dropped a new album, Swag 2. You got Morgan Wallen's about to he's doing the Super Bowl this year. How's that sound? Morgan Wallen's doing the Super Bowl. Remember who introduced all Half You Long Gamers to Morgan Wallen? Remember I was playing that problem song before you guys, and I was playing You Gotta Love, and I told you, I was telling you people, this dude Morgan's about to be out of here, and he's doing the Super Bowl. Morgan with the mullet. But the crazy part about it is, right? You're up against AI. You know what I'm saying? Like, so someone like Morgan Wallen, there's people that are on Spotify that it's AI. You know that, right? There's like AI shit on Spotify. Like these fake people make AI songs and they put their face on it and they put it on a playlist and that AI song does mad streams, but then there's no artist behind it. There's no it's like Milli Vanilli. You know what I'm saying? It's like a ghost track, but it's crazy. And so it's the same situation, like to parallel to like the Turtle Boy thing. It's like, how dare Karen Reed? She's like AI. She's the cheat code. Like, how dare you step into go against me when I really do this? Like, I fought so hard to be Turtle Boy, and you're gonna go to fucking Bill Bush. You're gonna go to somebody else. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I paid my dues, and you're gonna go take this story to some fucking AI guy that doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? And like he knows that. So that's like the fight, right? That you got to deal with life like that sometimes. Sometimes, people, technology and things just move in different directions and shit. And and you got to respect the underground. That's why I always say, right, James, like I stay in the underground. I don't mind being underground because as soon as you pop your head up and you become like mainstream, the expectations are more, and I'd rather stay right where I'm at because then I ain't got to worry about who's trying to take me out. I can just survive in the underground, if that makes any sense, So, like, that's a great parallel, though. Like, because we pay our dues, right? And we got to hear people say, "Hey, listen to this AI," like Melanie Little, like the beginning of her shows, like some fucking corny ass AI song. Melanie Little, she's a lawyer. She's the greatest person on the planet. Like these fucking corny fucking AI songs. And people are like, that's a banger, man. That shit's banger. Well, what about Mary J. Blige? A woman who's singing at the top of her lungs turning blue. That shit don't even matter no more. You don't have to do that. You can just hit an AI button and get an instant Mary J. Blige. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But hey, it's signs of the times, and that's what
The
I'm
world
saying.
we live in. Yeah.
Anybody with clout, anybody with a following can become a superstar overnight. You got the two cats, Tommy Guarino and what's his name, Prosciutto Poppy, right?
Oh yeah.
Like they do skits. And now, you know what I mean? And they parlayed that shit into money. They're eating fucking Italian subs. And then you got people who are in art school, bro. Berkeley acting. You know what I mean? Learning drama on stage. You know what I mean? Like on Broadway and shit. And they got a Facebook and they got 5 followers. And they really can act. And these fucking guys who got props on TikTok are getting movie roles because they have a following and they can't act for shit. And you got to sit there as an actor, a seasoned actor, someone that knows how to cry on the spot, knows how to become like basically like an actor who could be, say, like see James Jackson, right? And hang with him for 2 weeks and become James Jackson. Like real deal actors. And then you got some TikToker that's got 1 million fucking followers. And Mark calls him up. Hey, you want to be in my movie? You want to be in my movie? You got 1 million TikTok followers. I'll put you in. You can have the main role. All you got to do is promote it on your TikTok. I don't give a fuck about the Berkeley actors. Fuck them.
Meet me down by Kev's house.
And that's the hard reality of it. So that's what I think like Turtle Boy's fighting with. Like, damn, if Karen wanted to, she could step right into this shit. You know what I mean? And like kind of just kind of take the crowd with her. If she decided to speak up against Turtle Boy in some disrespectful way, how many people would roll with Karen? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, she'll jump right in the low end and learn how to swim and then go out to the deep end. You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, like we said, I think he's got his eyes. He's focused on the Wilbur, man. He sold that. He basically damn near sold that out. And it's like you said before, you can't. There's not many Boston artists that sold out the Wilbur that we know of. That's a tough thing to do. I mean, if he can continue to do it too, you know.
Well, now he's got now he has to realize theater, right? It's the Wilbur Theater.
Yeah.
So now you got to know how to perform on stage. All that shit is different than sitting behind a desk with your Stanley cup drinking whatever's in that cup you be drinking. You know what I mean? Being comfortable. Now you're looking out. You're looking out and there's a sea of people.
And the lights are blinding you.
The lights are blinding you. But here's the thing, he might get addicted to it.
Oh, he might wear sunglasses.
Shit.
God damn. My bad.
Yeah. Nah, he might put them on.
You know, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I've been backstage of many shows, right? But I'll tell you the most craziest backstage I ever been to in my life. And I told James this. I've been to backstage of Fourth Rope TNA wrestling, right?
wrestling.
All the big dogs. I took it to
The Young Jerks.
I have it. The Young Jerks. I have it, right? I'm fucking backstage. But I just want to tell everybody what that was like and what people fall in love with in the wrestling business. Let me see. Do I have that video? I don't know if I even have that video here, but I know I had it. That shit was crazy, right? Fucking James Jackson. You're a sick fuck. I'm looking at all these videos. You're a funny dude, bro. With the Santa Claus, that shit was hilarious. You were like, hey, you wanna come sit on my lap? Let me see. It'd be somewhere around here, wouldn't it? I don't think I got that shit. Fucking Dave Portnoy, huh?
Wonder if he's going to be at the Wilbur.
That's a good question, bro. Oh, here it is right here. Remember who took it? Who took?
Dime a ver, ¿qué es lo que? Yo!
So I went on the Young Jerks, man.
Did you see your face?
Look at this shit.
We got Matt Cardona in the house. What's going on? Where are we? Yeah.
Matt Cardona. Now you see that screen in the back, right? That TV screen. This is backstage at TNA Wrestling, Fourth Rope. So it's Fourth Rope, the event I was at, right? With all the wrestlers, but it's TNA Wrestling was there. It was TNA too. It was 2 days. But right there, that screen is where the monitor. That's where everybody sits and watches the matches. And like like it's a rule in wrestling that you have to watch. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you don't watch the monitor, like yeah, you have to watch matches, right? And this is Matt Cardona. Like Matt Cardona is like a big dog. He was actually Zack Ryder in WWE at one time. But look what he says.
Yeah, we're on stream, yeah. We got Matt Hardy in the
Fucking Matt Hardy.
house.
Matt Hardy.
One of the Hardy brothers.
Matt Hardy, dude, on Young Jerks, dude, live.
Hey, yeah. What's up, bro? That's like
And keep in mind, this is the day after Higgins called the phone. This is a day after.
a real wow.
Yeah. How crazy is this? How crazy is this? Your man JP. We can get into the rap room. We got Smoke Dizzle back here. Smoke Dizzle, what up?
This is that was the rap, bro.
Yeah.
You're living life.
Yeah, this is wild style, huh? Better Roll's probably like, what is JFK doing? We got Enzo in the house.
Fucking Enzo. Dude.
No.
How you doing?
No way.
Hey,
Enzo,
hey,
what's up? Gotta bring him back. To WWE. He was the best.
He's breaking, he's breaking. For a fact that
So that was when Higgins called, and I was talking to Betero about it, and people still didn't know 100% if it was Higgins. But the point is, when I talked to the wrestlers back there, the craziest backstage I've been to, they fall in love with the backstage. You fall in love with that brotherhood. It's the backstage you fall in love with. Like back there, bro, seeing the wrestlers and shit back there, like the girls coming in all beat up. One girl had a broken finger. People are hugging each other. Great match. You see Zilla Fatu. He's one of the he's about to be a WWE. He's about to come in. Zilla Fatu. He's Umanga's son. Right? I'm there with MVP. Like, yo, the way they're talking over the matches, like they're like, all right, so I'm gonna do a jump. You're gonna hit me with a left elbow, then I'm gonna fall down. And they're on the ground and shit. Like, yo, they're in the locker room together, getting dressed. Fucking Jeff Hardy's putting on his makeup and shit. Like,
Crazy.
yo, it was fucking insane. Being backstage of that shit was insane. The makings of it, that's what they fall in love with. They don't ever want to not be backstage. So, like, the whole event, like showing up, the arena's dead. They go out to the mats. They run the ropes real quick. They go talk to the people, the cameramen. You know what I mean? Like everybody it's like a family. You want that, you know what I mean? Being on the road, jumping on the plane.
That community. Yeah.
Flying from ATL to Boston, Boston to New Hampshire, New Hampshire to New York. Like that whole shit, that whole rush. You fall in love with the business of it, the backstage. Same thing with hip hop. You fall in love with the backstage. You go backstage, you run into all the rappers for years. You fall in love with it. As soon as they pull the plug on that, bro, you lose your fucking mind. So my point is, Turtle Boy can fall in love with this live shit. Because the day that happens, you're the star of the show, right? You're on the stage, the audience is there, you're backstage, they introduce you, the lights, the beats, the music, everybody's clapping, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man, that shit boosts you up, bro. You know,
It could be a pivot for him.
Yeah, definitely, man. I did coke on Playboy's toy. God damn, E-Bags, you did what? Oh shit. But listen, man, we've been rocking for 4 hours and 38 minutes. This was a
great show. Great show.
This was a long show. We had the girls come up. Thank you for everybody staying with us. And we're not talking shit. We're just saying you just never know what people are thinking. And we took it up to 39,000 feet. We played you guys the music. And it's all love. We want nothing but the best for Turtle Boy, man. I think at the end, he's a good dude, you know?
For sure.
I think Karen's a good woman. And I think at the end, fuck all this distance shit.
Yeah, and to be clear too, you know, we speak on things that seem to not be spoken on. So don't take offense to it. Just, you know, hear us out.
we just look at it from the way we look at it and draw parallels and just be entertained and just try to entertain a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we couldn't go on for almost 5 hours if it wasn't entertaining. You know what I mean?
And you could put the blinders on and be like, "Oh no, that ain't happening. No, that'll never happen." But I mean, we're seeing it happen. We're seeing things happen that just are not normal. And you got to keep that community together.
Yeah, and she knows, and that's it, right? Like, she knows the community. She knows how this shit goes. And, she knows everybody's sitting there waiting. And hopefully she shows up next Friday at the Wilbur. Everybody's...
But, bro,
taking pictures and that happens. And if not,
I'm down. If you can hear me. You're frozen up on my end. You there? God damn.
yeah, you're the only one still surviving. Our little crash out.
Yeah, shit. God damn.
225 people.
On.
Yeah, your seatbelt on, a little bit of turbulence, a little clear air turbulence. Damn, man, we was pretty smooth the whole flight. No fucking turbulence.
I mean, I was thinking of the whole, Karen Reed. I mean, if everybody was standing around the lake and she threw a pebble in that lake, the ripples that would come off, that would spread out, it would touch everybody. So, it's the way I look at it. Like, I think that, people want to see that, Not that they expect it, they just want to see it.
Yeah. And then, and to get to Karen's back, like, she don't owe anybody anything. I get all that. She did. It is a murder case. She is like, someone put in the message, one of my comments, oh, she's damn near homeless because she's living with her mother and shit like that. I mean, I don't know about all that. I'm sure she can afford an apartment, but then again, it must be crazy being Karen Reed. So, I mean, it's just like when you just parallel it to what really is going on in the world, like who got it bad and who don't have it bad. Karen Reed's all right. You know what I'm saying? There's people out there that are doing, there's people doing a lot worse than her. But she seems like she's not giving up, and she said it like, they got a lot more work to do. And but hey, it's content at the end of the day, and it's talking. And that's and that's what it is. And that's all it is. It's all talk. I don't know. It's all speculation. I don't know. She should have thanked the boots on the ground. I mean, yeah. I mean, stuff like that. And I'm sure she has. You know what I mean? I think James Jackson's. Oh. But yeah, with that being said, I appreciate everybody. Thank you for rocking with us. And we'll see you guys next flight. Thank you, Kevy Kev. I'll see you, brother.
Bro. See you, brother.
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do thank you very much for your attention, and now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him.
One more.
Every now and then I look up to the sky, and while the minutes pass I lose track of time, but all I gotta do is try to spend it right. Let's take one more time to celebrate like there ain't no tomorrow. So let's just make a memory, 'cause tomorrow will be too late. Don't think twice and hesitate, 'cause it's all that we got for now. Just one more time to make it great, yeah. Just one more time. To the sky, and while the minutes pass I lose track of time, but all I gotta do is try to spend it right. Let's take one more time to celebrate like there ain't no tomorrow. So let's just make a memory, 'cause tomorrow will be too late. Don't think twice and hesitate, 'cause it's all that we got for now. Just one more time to make it great, yeah. Just one more time. To the sky, and while the minutes pass I lose track of time, but all I gotta do is try to spend it right. Let's take one more time to celebrate like there ain't no tomorrow. So let's just make a memory, 'cause tomorrow will be too late. Don't think twice and hesitate, 'cause it's all that we got for now. Just one more time to make it great, yeah. Just one more.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets.
Here's a rap song based on your lyrics and theme. You wrong, you wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Kevin from South Boston. Wait, is this Higgins? Higgins? Is that you? Nah. You wrong, they was decorated dudes, acting like they real, but they faking up the truth. Medals on their chest, but they never paid the dues. I see through the lies, yeah, I know the real news. Is this Higgins? Nah,